My name is Bruce, and with today, we are playing in our usual D100 game system that I love so much. It's actually more a game that I prefer to play all the time. You saw last week's game whenever we're going around. How many people we have there, Chris? 7 people?
Thereabouts.
Yeah, 7 people with full round attack actions at 16th level Pathfinder. I'd rather never do that. But I'm going to finish that campaign strong and do what I can to make them happy as players. With today, you guys are going down into the depths. You guys have already made your way to the vault door itself inside Lauren Carr. Means out here.
So we have everything we need to open it?
You hope so. You think so.
Well, we went back for the other half of the key, so we technically have the key, but that doesn't mean there isn't other things that need to be done.
So let me bring up the G maps.
I swear I'm gonna be totally hacked off if we open this vault door and there's survivors of a nuclear war in there.
I would find
It's a
that.
vault.
I would find that to be hilarious.
There's probably dragon eggs in there.
Oh, if only we were to get so lucky.
They have a working water purifier.
And spare
Save the
chips.
wastelands.
Arriving in said location after a week of delving and searching, you come up to what appears to be a very large, ornate door. It is constructed, and I'll give you just like a quick sketch here, but the ground is, for the most part, very uneven. And then when it gets close to this, you see the work steps. There's 3 steps, and then looks like an octagonal portal that's wider than it is high, but with definite and on the right hand center, off center right, there seems to be some sort of like opening mechanism right there. It doesn't quite match your key that you have that you bought off of Winifred Baum. You walk up to it and kind of start looking at this, and you see that it looks a little incomplete.
Bruce,
Sir?
you obviously didn't watch the last hour. I pointed this out as we started going back down the tunnel. I was like, we don't have the other half of the key. The wizard has it. We ended the last session with us getting the key from the wizard, but we hadn't actually gone down the tunnel the second time yet.
I apologize about that. I did watch the last 10 minutes of it. He has given you something which it looks like it's kind of like it fits over it. But when you get to this actual opening itself, Cruz doesn't really know everything. He's a sage, but he's not aware of how everything is laid out and how everything is set up. He's giving you something that should bypass most pieces.
Okay.
When you get up to the top there, it's going to be up to your 2 rogues. See if they can use this as a bypass or if the mechanism will fail and not recognize this as an entry point. If you guys can get into it, that's awesome. That means Ingenuity and your Thieves' Tools have won the day. If not, you might be having to hunt through the underground a bit further to see if there was other pieces of this that was scattered. Because you're saying that this is half missing, and he gave you something that'll fit over it. It looked, even whenever he fit it over, that like there was like a little bit of magical play to it. A little bit of maybe the torchlight accentuated it or something. But when you get there, Lemmy and Sylvia both need to make a disable device check in order to bridge the gaps and make it. Go ahead.
I would say before they do that, is there any prayers or spells we might be able to use to help them succeed?
Let me kind of nod his head a bit, and Quinn starts to fire up a song. Everybody will gain an additional 15% for any rolls they need to make.
15%.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You want to roll for Sylvia, Mr. Ogre?
Yeah. Let me,
Her disable device check will be a 45 plus your D100.
uh, 99 plus 45. 44. 144.
144. Lemmy, you want to give an additional roll as you and her both go to work on getting this thing set up?
Sorry, it stepped away to use the toilet. What's going on?
You and Sylvia head up to the top of the stairs after looking at it for a while, and you notice that it's not quite complete. Cruz had an idea that would help you bypass and get into the door. If he had this and it worked, he probably had already been in here. You and Sylvia have to work with your thieves' tools, and you have to make a bypass with your disable device check. Because otherwise, you might be spending some time down here searching for the component to help complete this key. Cruz thought he had it. He obviously did not.
All right, so that's plus 30. We're looking at 104.
Okay. The two,
Hopefully that does the
with
trick.
your Wonder Rogue powers combined, you guys hear a deep rumbling, and this entire door starts to like light up with a little bit of like purplish and blue arcane energy. And as it does that, you see the door actually splits in half, and then the two halves recede within the walls. You're really happy because as you're looking at Cruz's additions to the key, it kind of comes apart after the door slides apart. Cruz's addition was just like if somebody made a homunculus out of like rat nest material, that's what this was. This thing was not meant to last. Cruz is not a manufacturing agent, not a really good one.
Timu Golem.
Yeah. So the door's open. And now you go inside.
Yeah, man, I keep forgetting to get a recording of my door opening and sending it to Bruce so he has the creaky, creepy door sound.
I was thinking more like The Price is Right.
Well, I mean, the other way that we could have done this is that you guys could have just literally explored every sprue and spur off here and filled in this map. I did not feel that was fun. I did feel that maybe trying to speed this thing along, because there's a lot of stuff that's in here that, yeah, fun to play with, but another month of gameplay here, don't think you guys would.
It's tedious, and I don't speak jive, and if we run into the drow, there will be problems.
Yeah. The rest of the party goes over the polished stone steps and the impenetrably sturdy iron threshold.
See. As soon as we all cross the threshold, we hear click and fall down a hole.
Watch fall. Everybody dies. You don't want that.
No.
This adventure has been brought to you by the book Traps and Traps 2.
Grimtooth Traps and Grimtooth Traps 2 was amazing. Excuse me, sir. One of the most wonderful, formative books in my life. I don't even pull the Traps books on you guys that much. I think the threat of owning them is enough.
Whoops.
Just set the stack of books on the table. Have everybody read the spines. Watch them sweat.
See, the one that makes me nervous, the most nervous out of Bruce's collection, is the book entitled Traps for Perverts.
Oh dear God!
That's just a picture of who was the guy that had the drag show?
RuPaul.
RuPaul.
That guy.
I was going to say The View.
That takes a special kind of pervertity, because none of those women even look remotely good.
It
It's
takes
gonna take a lot more than a blue pill and a bunch of alcohol.
takes a special man. It takes a very special man to look at Whoopi Goldberg and think, enough beer, I can fuck that.
Even in her youth.
Well, what's his name?
Hold on. When she was in Theodore Rex, she was not excessively fuckable, but she was attractive enough to where you thought if its personality is nice, it would be okay.
And that's why we're going to watch Tammy and the T-Rex.
Correct.
Well, the guy from Cheers married her.
How'd that go?
They're divorced now, but he still married her, so that meant he made Whoopi with her.
I mean, I'm just saying that Theodore Rex,
Mistakes were made.
when she looks like that, I mean, she doesn't look bad.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, she doesn't even look thick. She just looks like she's kind of normal, size 6, size 8. And she gets a...
Now she looks like a cross between the Hutt family and Ogra from the Dark Crystal.
Yeah. Completely Ogra. And if you've ever seen this movie, this is really a bad waste of your time.
I've never even heard of it.
I think I've seen it.
Unless you like dinosaurs from the
Is that the
90s.
puppet
then-
dinosaur from that TV show, Not the Mama, or whatever it was called?
No.
Remember, you
Looks
know
like
what I'm talking about?
This
looks,
is the-
yeah, and it looks like it's
I
based
think it's
off
the
of
same
him.
designer, but not the exact same costumes and whatnot. Animatronics.
Janet, if you have a question about Not the Mama, everybody here be more than willing to help you on that. We know the Not the Mama. We know the meme. We're familiar with.
Oh,
Okay,
that
what's
show
the name of
had
that
such a
show?
sad ending.
I don't remember the name of the show.
I think it was just dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. Okay.
That boss was a dick.
He's also pretty a representative of any boss that you pretty much are going to run across in general.
Yeah, it was the show had a sad ending, but if you think about it, that's the only way the show could have ended.
Depends on what era the dinosaurs were
What
in.
happened in the ending? I missed it.
The dinosaurs went extinct.
The Ice Age hit, and what's going to happen now, Mama? I don't know, sweetie. I don't know. And then the credits roll.
Oh,
That's literally how it ended.
okay.
And then
But-
mammals took over the earth.
Hey, Hungar, how you doing today, sir? Hey, baby girl. Okay, so this first room that you get into, kind of a long corridor, 30 foot wide, pretty close to 90 foot long.
Well, did it not smell bad or anything? How long has it been since this place has supposedly ever been open?
You start making movements to go in there, and the floors and wall of it are made of perfectly polished stone, gleaming like some kind of dark mirror. When you open it up, initially, like you saw, like wind rush into it to fill the vacuum. And as you guys get close, a stairwell to the interior of the corridor, you can almost hear like a voice moaning. Like, oh.
Sounds like somebody had one too many.
Yeah. Now, close examination of this place, looks like there's something in the walls itself.
You mean something alive or
Yeah.
something special built into the
like-
wall?
Going and peers into the wall. It's like I see lots of eyes staring back at you.
I pull out my axe, lighted a flame, and
You start noticing that too, Ogre. In fact, everybody else does too.
Well, at least we got two
You guys
priests.
feel like you're being watched.
Well, I want to cast.
Let me pull the
Shield of
button and just start
Faith on
poking the eyes with a stick.
I need you guys to not step on each other.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Mine was just a joke.
I was saying I want to cast Shield of Faith on myself. When I realize that the walls seem to be alive, like we're inside of a living creature or something of some sort.
You hear a voice in your head, Isabel.
Mm-hmm.
I love it that you're inside me.
Great.
For a moment, like Isabel, you almost see like the walls and floor with more rounded edges and more pinkish shades, more purplish shades. And for a second, you think you see the ceiling and floor like heave as there. It's like it's a bladder. And then you shake your head and it straightens up.
Well, I tell everyone in my in the group that I feel like we're inside of a living being. Maybe
Ow.
Oh, dear God.
maybe we're entering into her womb. Because I have a feeling it's a female.
I'll take my
As long as it's not the ghost of Richard Gere. Because I will just nope the fuck out.
And that I've never sensed anything like this, but that I feel like I'm in danger, or that we're all in danger.
I take my axe head that's aflame, and I'll touch it to the wall.
Ogre, make a will save.
Making will save. Uh, 1535. I'm guessing that's a no.
Yeah. In your head, you hear this little girl's voice, and she's like, "I swallowed you like a toy." And you see like the walls like get like a reddish hue to them, and the door that parted, you see like at the front of the hallway, like it looks like large white enamel doors and like tower shields at the front of the cavern here, the over here, like you're in a giant mouth or throat, and there's teeth over here.
I wonder, do you have gag reflex? Because I can go all the way.
I've got a collapsible 10-foot pole. We can figure that out real quick.
Sylvia starts to clutch her head, and she's like, "Oh, there's a little girl's voice talking to me."
What's it saying?
He looks at you like Joanna Cassidy looked at Harrison Ford when her character got shot in Blade Runner. She's not having a pleasant experience. She's telling me that if I cut open my belly, she can be free.
If you can open her belly?
Sylvia painfully rolls onto her back and points at you and says, "Cut your axe in my belly. Let her free."
Runehar is gonna
no.
try to cast Sanctuary on her.
Okay.
Isabu, do you have a spell that can
I'm trying to look and see if I'm looking through my spells right now to see if I have anything that I can touch the wall to.
The eyeballs are staring at you accusingly.
Sorry, I'm not real good with this. My
The
training.
eyeballs all staring at you like Soyara Montenegro. All of the eyes look like this. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm having to look up individually all these spells, you guys. That's what's taking me so long.
All the eyes are looking back at Isabu, just judging the shit out of her.
Bruce and his Mexican telenovelas.
I have a big love for Soya Montenegro. Soyara. I mean, she's one of my favorite overactors in history of television. We will never have another decade like the 90s, which gave us so many good things. Isaboo,
Yeah.
William looks at you and he's like, can you just spell it?
Dispel it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, his eyes look rather sane, and he looks at you and he says, dispel this. Dispel. Everybody together. Everybody band together.
I don't see that spell on my list.
Level 4.
It's one of the spells you can pray for, Janet.
Level 4, Janet.
Okay, hold on. I got to find it in my book real quick because it's not on my other list.
16 mana.
So it's where we're supposed to like hold hands and make a circle and don't break the circle.
Let's see. I'm looking. All I have is Death Ward, Death Watch. I don't see anything
Janet,
called
should
Dispel.
be
in my
right here. Dispel magic on your 4th level cleric spell.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get that. I got like 25 pages of notes for this. Give me a second. 3, 4. It says. I'll have to send you a picture of mine because mine does not look like yours.
Okay, so that's we'll figure it out. But you need to roll me a percentile,
Okay.
and you are adding 40.
I rolled a 22.
Good God.
I told you I'm not gonna roll well. I'm gonna do that. I'm doing the best I can, but that's what I rolled.
That's
I got a 62 then.
you add a 60 plus your roll.
Okay.
It's a 4th level spell. You're an 8th level caster.
So it's a 72 then.
All right. You see that around you, like, for one, inside yourself, like, you don't hear the little girl's voice anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody else, though, is still complaining. Like, whatever it is, it's your efforts didn't penetrate.
I have dispel magic. I can give it a try. I hope.
Go for it. You're going to add 60 to your percentile roll, sir.
60. That is. I'm making sure I don't have any other things that go to that. Does my spellcraft count for that, or just the 60?
There's going to be either you roll. You want to actually add the 60.
And you got to
Okay.
add. Don't you get this? Does he get the 15% that I forgot to add?
The 15% plus from the bard, yes.
Forgot to add that.
Okay.
But-
Well, plus 15%. Then that's.
I don't think is your spellcraft better than 60% right now.
Mine? No.
Yeah. Okay.
102 total. I rolled not very good.
You guys are moving around in here, and for long seconds, everybody kind of like after his spell, which it sounds a lot like her spell, but there's different annotations in it. She speaks Latin. He speaks more Cantonese. And the big difference is whenever you finish casting your spell, nobody can hear anything in their head anymore. It's all you have to speak it. You have to say things. Also, it looks like all the eyes went away.
That's
But
good.
then
Is there a spell or something I can do to find out who or what magic cast that spell on this place or not? I mean, did that make any sense?
Janet, You think it was an enchantment style spell or curse?
Yeah, but what type of person do I think cast it? That's what I'm trying to figure
Not
out.
a very nice person.
Well, I know that, but are they darn it, I'm trying to think of some of the names of some of the people we've already dealt with, like one of those nympho, whatever they're called.
Is it
Or
demonic? Is it arcane? Just
is it a
arcane spellcaster?
sorcerer, a wizard, or a devil, a dragon? I'm trying to figure out what we should be looking for more of this type of stuff to be on the lookout if we have an idea of who we think cast the spell on this place. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I just didn't know how to articulate it.
It might, no matter what, whoever cast it was not a very nice person.
Okay,
Yeah.
we figured
War
that. already.
check, ghost war.
Well, in the end, Janet, it also isn't going to matter too much for one primary reason. If we could identify demonic, wizardly, not holy, divine, or dragon-based magic, wouldn't do us much good for one primary reason. Humans are incredibly diverse and can cast all forms of that magic. So we wouldn't know if it was a human or a dragon anyway.
Oh, okay, you're right. That makes sense.
So you guys see a drow wizard just kind of like right here. You guys are kind of like right over here. He pops up over here, and this is what he looks like. And
It's like a witch doctor.
He's got the blur spell.
You doesn't really speak. He just watches you.
But we can see him.
Yeah.
If he's not trying to hide.
As far as drow are concerned, he's kind of middle-aged looking.
Hmm.
Know what I mean, Burn?
Who knows how to speak Black Elf?
That's racist.
Yes.
I don't.
Well, Janet knows how to use her tongue.
Yeah, I can. Don't I have tongues?
I hope just one.
No, I know, but I think I can.
I'm going to hit the mute button before I say something inappropriate.
I think I have that.
I gotta find a new
spell
party.
that makes it so I can understand what he's saying
Comprehend language.
or something. I thought it was speaking in tongues or something like that.
Chris, what'd you roll your die for?
That was earlier.
Okay. You guys, Sylvia notices like there's a door over here. She goes, between her and Lemmy, the two of them go working on that door for about 10 minutes. They open up a passage. It hooks right, kind of like a night move. And right here, facing the northern wall, you have an odd contraption. Some kind of light but sturdy metal, 3 foot high, 4 foot wide, box-like in shape, with an upward sloping top. Inset in the top are 3 levers, beneath each of which is a fist-sized hexagonal-shaped glass. All of the levers are pushed up all the way to the top.
Well, I say unless we have an idea of what we're doing, we shouldn't just start pulling levers because that's a good way to cause a cave in and then keep us here forever.
Okay.
But buttons are toys. Yeah, Runhar's just going to be watching this dark elf.
Okay. The dark elf fades after about 15 minutes.
Just magically fades away, or
Yeah, completely fades away.
Magically delicious.
interesting.
Did he look genuinely grumpy that we were here, or just curious?
More curious. Hey, Chris, you ever try the onion rolls from HEB?
What's that?
You ever try the onion rolls from HEB?
Onion rolls. Negative. I don't think so.
But he knows that we can see him.
Oh, he doesn't really make a whole lot of his eyes aren't registering like you're right in front of his face. Somebody else is off to the side.
Can I try to talk to him and ask him what he's doing here?
I mean, for the first
His
15 minutes,
purpose is?
go ahead.
I want to know what his purpose is and why he's here.
He doesn't say anything back to you.
Well, is there a spell I can use to try to understand how I can communicate with him?
You don't think he's supposed to be communicated with. You think this is just a low-level illusionary spell to fuck with people.
Oh,
It's just like a hologram then. Something like that.
Yeah.
so after we get spooked by the tunnel, we see him and then go running out or something. No, this is either going to turn out to be very good or very bad, because at this point I'd say we're either in a real vault or in some sort of prison
Or stomach.
or stomach. Oh, that is a possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't ignore the vor fetish here. It's a new one.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm worried about is that this is some type of fertility god or something like that. And because we're inside of it, we can cause it to become impregnated or something.
What?
That sounds weird, but with some of the weird stuff that he's done already in this game, when it comes to people.
We've already done that. That would be a repeat, and that's not exciting.
Most.
Also,
I'm not going to 100% speak for D&D or Bruce's game in this instance, but most mythologies and games like that, there has to be some sort of actual giving, not just like giving is the wrong word.
We're breathing, we're sweating, and we're shedding hair, and we're shedding.
The gods usually have to take your seed specifically.
Okay. All right. Well, all you guys keep your hands off your stuff.
Runehard just smiles.
Warning everyone, because that's what I'm worried about. That we're going to be the reason why we create some evil entity without realizing we are. That's all. Something weird like that is what I'm thinking.
Runehard just looks to his wolf and smiles. Skull, go hump leg.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, but I can't help it. I just got this weird, creepy feeling about it.
Yeah. Well, like in 90% of all mythologies, there has to be some sort of giving of the seed. Even in a mythology where there was no intercourse, the half deity, whatever he was, spit in the woman's hand, and she became pregnant with his child. So,
yeah,
still technically the giving of his seeds.
Yeah, no spitting anyone, no crying, nothing.
Well, that's why you use the little paper donuts that come with the trucker stop bathroom stalls. That way you don't get impregnated.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just creeped out about this for some reason. Because I feel like we're inside something.
Well, not saying you're directly wrong, but not saying we have to be quite as worried about being, well, no, I can't say that. The guys still have to worry. If this is a female entity, the guys here still have to worry about being graped, but
yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I'm just saying, everybody be on the watch because something is up.
No males go anywhere by themselves.
Yeah. Nobody should go by themselves because we don't know if this is male or female or both. Could be a hermaphrodite as far as we know.
Could be graped, could be pigged, could
Yep.
be bad.
Or all of
Today's
the
game
above.
is already very strange.
I'm sorry. You just don't realize what we've been through.
The very first game, Janet and I got raped by a tentacled worm demon.
So yeah, it's freaky, I'm telling you.
I mean, I'm already familiar with Bruce's pineapple fixation, so
Hey,
Oh my
Greg was
God.
just Greg deserved better.
you did it to him twice.
I'm just thinking, the poor folks that are watching this for the first time.
Anywho, continuing on.
So we still have that drow
Yeah, continuing on. Did they get the
hologram
door
or
open?
whatever.
This door right here, yeah, you find like a control panel outside. Roberto finds another panel, and imitating what he saw with Sylvia, he sees that there's a recess here, and it pushes in, and you have a corridor leading into the darkness.
Anybody here remember to grab a low light vision spell?
I think I already have that. Hold on.
I went looking for one, but the town didn't. Being a small town, I can't say as I'm surprised, but they didn't actually have one on hand. They could get one, but it'd be a while before it showed up.
Into the corridor you head to, and Roberto,
Remind me when we get back into town
what do you want?
to get something like that.
Lemmy just runs around with a pair of low light vision
PBS
sunglasses.
14 monocle. A monocular. Night vision monocular would be cool.
Now, is that spell called light?
There's several versions of it, so
Well, I have the spell called light.
that's where it creates a ball of light.
I know, but can I create one that just floats in front of us?
I think you can actually put that on your sword if you want to as well.
Yeah. Let me
I think
do
it's
that.
tiny objects usually.
And it's a first level spell. Is that 25 mana still?
No.
No.
I mean, how much is it? I gotta write it next to it.
See here.
One.
One level for
It's
one
one?
mana. One
Okay.
mana.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast light, and can I do it a couple times on everybody's swords and stuff?
One at a time?
Yeah.
No, I mean you can only cast light on one thing at a time.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna.
No.
No.
If you cast light on a second thing, the first thing goes out.
Oh, it does.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Cast
can
it on a
cast
rock.
it multiple times,
Chuck the rock
but
down the hall.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast it on William's sword, or his. What is that called? He carries again. I'm sorry. I always mispronounce it.
He carries a flail.
A flail. I'm gonna cast it on his flail, and so we can see and hold.
Janet,
he can hold it.
You can
Yes.
also cast it as a ball. You don't have to cast it on a weapon.
Oh, I can just have it as just a little ball floating there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would probably be easier then. I'll just do that.
I think you're thinking dancing lights.
Well,
Maybe.
Bruce had her cast it on her sword at the first times a couple of games ago.
Yeah.
Like when she first got it, but that was because the light actually had a detrimental effect on what we were fighting.
But I just want it so that when we open up, whatever we open up, that we can see in it before we step in there. That's what I'm trying to think of. Something we do that will be on, where we don't have to be right in it. I was trying to think of.
Well, light can also be thrown, so you can literally throw it down the hallway if you want. In fact, that's how we got away from the Etten with the two heads. You and I each cast light on its head. Couldn't see.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do for the hallway that's dark. I want to cast, use 1 mana, cast light and push it down the hallway, at least halfway down, so we can see down there before we go in.
William asked you, why don't you cast it on your shield?
How far away would that go? That's what I'm wanting to get it to go to the farthest distance so that we can see a good distance away without having to endanger our lives. That's what I'm trying to do for our team. So would shield make it a bigger, brighter light, or would it be better to be on the end of a sword, or what?
It would irritate your enemies because, like, you're shining a flashlight in their face as you take a defensive posture.
All right. Well, I'll cast it on my shield then and hold it up.
If you want to cast it, if you want to throw it 30 foot away, 35 foot away, you could.
Well, I just want. What do you guys think? You guys, do you want me to put it down the hallway so we can see down the hallway, or do you want me to just put it on my shield and hold my arm up? I'm trying to help our team so we can see.
I have no idea. My internet just crashed.
If you put it on your shield,
yeah,
you can get behind your shield and not lose any sort of night vision that you might have accumulated.
Yeah.
Over time, and it will illuminate the front of you. So anything that's looking at us will be blinded by the light. If you zap it on something and chuck it down the hallway, you'll be able to see however far you can throw the item.
Oh, no, she can actually throw light without having to throw the item. She can just throw the light ball. She doesn't have to attach it to an item.
I'd rather have it where I can throw it down the hallway so we can see what's down there. Because if I put it on myself or one of you, then now you're seen by everything that comes around. You see what I mean? They may not be able to see us. I don't know. I'm trying to ask you guys.
I have a better solution. I'm going to use my 1 point of mana, cast Dancing Lights. It does have a range of 100 foot plus 10 foot per level, which would be for me 40 foot. So 140 foot down.
Awesome. Yeah, because I don't have dancing lights.
Yeah, that's arcane.
Okay. Well, I was just trying to make it so we can see where we're going. We're not.
Yeah.
Something doesn't jump off the wall or the ceiling and kill one of us.
Oh no, that could probably happen anyway.
Well, if we could see it, at least we have a chance to fight it before it's on our face. Okay, Bruce. So what do we see?
You wander down this corridor with the dancing lights ahead of you.
Yep.
There's a bunch of caskets set up against the walls here.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Bunch of caskets lined up against the walls here.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on that.
Yeah.
Should I bless this hallway, you guys? Because there could be something in the caskets.
Bless is a combat skill or combat spell. Do that during combat.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not what I was thinking of. I'm thinking of.
Quinn continues to play 15% on all your skills and such. You got
Consecrate. Was that what you were thinking of?
Yeah, consecrate. Should I consecrate this hallway since maybe there might be something in these caskets?
I don't know. It's kind of like an
Fine.
anthill.
What's the casting time on that?
That's what I'm looking for real quick. I'm trying to find out what level it is. It's level 3. So level 3 is consecrate. I found it.
Hey, Bruce, do you have that one as... oh, yeah, consecrate 1 standard action. Okay. And you have
All
the
this,
vial of
witchy
holy
voodoo
water
stuff.
and silver dust.
I thought you had the vial of holy water and silver dust.
Yeah, I have both those things. I loaded up on it when we went to the last time I went to town. Unless I used it last game, but I don't remember using it.
I don't remember using it.
I don't either. So I should have all that stuff I need.
Oh,
'Cause
we
I
got
tried
some
to
money.
look
We could shave the coins if need be.
Well,
We
the
got
thing is,
that.
I load up every time I go to the city with everything I need to make my spells, like some of these spells. So I'm gonna cast consecrate on all of these caskets down this hallway. So what happens? That's -3 mana.
Don't really notice much of a difference with the first consecrate.
Okay, good.
Um,
No news is good news.
30 undead jump out of the caskets. Ah!
not really a whole lot of things happen. Nothing starts to jump out at you.
Okay, good.
It turns a letdown.
Better safe than sorry. -3.
Jeez, it. TCG disappeared.
You'll be back. So, once you figured that out, nothing was jumping out of the caskets.
Okay. I guess we keep going down the hallway.
It is. You don't really see any other doors leading out of here.
With that, Isabu, what level are you? 8?
Yes.
So that'll last 16 hours. Now's probably a good time to open these caskets and actually see what's in it. Is there writing on them?
Get close. Bring one of your dancing lights over here and trying to look at it. You don't really notice any notations on the stones, on the caskets themselves. No, they're featureless. You want to try to move these things. I'm going to need some serious rolls on your strength checks, though.
We all have to roll for this.
Yeah.
I suggest Holy Warrior actually stands by just in case needs to whack.
Okay, I'm rolling real quick to see what I get. Oh, I got an 80 and 86. Woo! So do I add anything to it?
You would add a plus 20 because you have an 18 strength, so that's 106.
Okay, 106.
Ogre, give me a D percentile check and add 20% to it.
Excuse me.
Brunhar is pushing 2 with a 75.
64.
I've got 84.
Some good rolls.
I'm sitting there with palm comes going rah 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 rah.
You guys are going to start on this one right here.
That was my best roll today.
That's
Push the
79 with my +5 strength.
You push sarcophagus lid off, and there's like a little bit of dirt in here, but you see like a small tunnel leading out from underneath the sarcophagus.
Mm.
How small?
Intriguing.
Oh.
How small, Bruce?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
5 foot wide, 5 foot high.
Rodents of unusual size is what I'm
Wolf,
thinking.
come.
Usual size. Not yet.
What was that movie? Graveyard Shift? Dude
really
goes to
wonder
take
what
care of the
that
rat
problem-
problem, finds the king rat.
I put my wolf in the sarcophagus, point down the hallway. Seek.
When your dancing lights follows him, and he disappears off to a corridor around the right. How long do you want to go?
I'll listen to any sound. If I kind of stop hearing the echo of any scratching or anything, or any reflection of the light, call him back.
Not really. After about 30 minutes, if you don't move before 30 minutes is up, he wanders back to you. He's wagging his tail. Nothing fun,
Right.
but he didn't find any food.
I go ahead and hop in the sarcophagus with him, and I probably have to do another dancing lights.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
going away.
All right, I do another one and
Hold
then
on.
make my.
Oh, I sniffed the dog. Is there any strong odor that in the other than dog
Wolf, but yeah,
or wolf canine?
just he's a little gassy sometimes.
Well, I'm not sniffing his ass.
You don't need to. I don't feed him well.
It smells like feet in here.
Dog farts, man.
All right, so it doesn't smell of anything like decaying corpse or anything like that.
So do we want to go down this tunnel now, or do we want to open the other caskets while they're consecrated and then go back and go down that one if it's the only one we found open, or what?
Well, the consecrate will last for 16 hours, so we're good on that.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah.
5x5 is kind of cramped. It may not be the best option. I would say let's go with Isabu's idea. See if we can find a.
Well, I want to ask another question though, real quick, because I forgot to ask earlier. Bruce, is this tunnel like a smooth tunnel, or does it look like whatever was in the casket dug its way out, like it was an
No,
undead?
it's very smooth.
Okay, so it was made that way.
It worked.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a false casket.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was asking whether it was something that creature crawled out of it, or it was made to hide a secret
Let's see.
doorway.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and follow Skull down. If I scream like woman, leave me behind.
I guess William and I will follow him.
Oh shoot! I just realized I have beast shape, and I have
Score.
dark vision for 60 feet.
Oh shit!
Got 100 feet of silken rope. You guys want to tie a safety line, and I'll tug you back?
You guys take the safety line.
Yep.
Get about It's like 3 foot wide, 5 feet high. Then about right here, you're on at a 100-foot of safety line. It's taut.
How
Well,
big is it?
Got to squeeze through. 3 foot wide by 5 foot tall, you said?
Yeah.
It's
So we're
interesting.
basically gonna have to stand sideways and shimmy.
Just wondering.
So it goes
I could do
from relatively okay to claustrophobic.
I could do a little bit of scouting in the B shape because I move pretty quickly.
It's just
Why
interesting.
don't you do that?
Why do you think someone would make this tunnel and have it be for such a small person to go through it or being?
Hey,
Depends
as
on
long
what
as you
goes through.
Yeah, as long as you fit, the tunnel size itself is irrelevant.
I'm not going to comment because Peter Dinklage screwed it up for everybody.
Like most things.
Toxic Avenger.
Well, as
Was he in the new Toxic Avenger?
Yeah, he is the Toxic Avenger.
Oh, wow.
the guy who usually plays the asshole midget.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Toxic Avenger. And I've seen a few commercials. I think he does the Toxic Avenger very well.
I do too. I can't wait to see
You
it.
killed everybody in self-defense, right? Define self-defense.
And who are we following? B-shaped?
Me.
Or Wizard. Crafting Gamer. Mongoose.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are
Thank
you are you turning into a mongoose? Is that what it is?
Yeah, might as well. I mean,
Yeah.
Wong Hung Lo.
Is that B-shape 1 or?
yeah, just be safe one. I still move faster than I do on foot.
Yeah. Just something small size. Yeah.
Corridor moves around and does 45-degree angle turns, 90-degree angle turns.
Interesting.
Turns abruptly 90-degree angle over here.
In my B shape, am I getting unusual smells?
It smells like feet and like a dead Santa Claus. Like a dead man waiting for a holiday so he can show off his costume.
Oh, that's lovely. Has it been taking more than 8 minutes to get to this point? Okay, because I got 8 minutes.
Right here, though, the corridor splits. One way goes straight, the other way goes off to your right.
No, no matter how far ahead I am, I'm waiting for the party because we're not directly splitting. A little scouting is fine. Directly splitting, not so much.
Straight ahead might be dead end. No more paper.
Screen loading.
That didn't do to
I
designer.
got a bad feeling about this. Like it's going to be some fucked up Goonies
Just really weird.
thing with corpses and stale candy canes or something.
I will follow the mongoose.
All right. Does either tunnel smell different from the other one?
Unfortunately, no. They both smell like feet.
All right, then let's stick with the plan of the left, which means just going head straight for now.
All right.
Continue going ahead, and as you do, on the walls, you note that there's like some pictures of animated pictures of dancing elven girls that are all barefoot.
Foot
Risky.
fetish person.
Ooh, ankles.
And as you continue on, you notice that all of the drow ladies have on like some long flowing, looks like polyester skirts that have a equipped bustle. They have like these. The sleeves are very thin around their forearms and elbows, but around their biceps, like they get rather poofy. Their figures are all voluptuous, although some of the girls that are dancing have naturally smaller boobs, and so like they have stuffing in their hips and then their breasts to make them look more appealing for those men in want. But all of the ladies are dancing in this wildly erotic way. And if you're the type of person like Quentin Tarantino, you deviant fucking pervert, you start just like watching how like all of them seem to just accentuate. They don't really move their upper half much. Their feet, though, like they're like curling their toes and scrunching their toes together like they're trying to ball their toe up in a little foot fist. And they're doing all this weird stuff with their feet. And many of you that are seeing this for the first time, the first thing you can think of is like the drow are a bunch of degenerates. Because all they are, they're just foot fucking focused. That's all they are. These guys are just focusing on the feet. All of them. And like these would in any other society, they are dressed modestly. They have on clothing. They've got a huge amount of clothing on. Like even an Amish farmer would not feel bad if he got a hard on looking at them. Go, Jebediah, grow your 7 inches. And, you know, most of what they're wearing looks really good, but whenever they're dancing around, like they flaunt their naked ankles and their feet and they roll them at the heels. They roll their foot at the heel. And they're just kind of dancing around and making it to where the viewer, you almost feel kind of guilty because like a lot of the dancing around the 3-minute mark, it looks like the girl is gesturing for you to put her toes in your mouth because she puts her head on the back of her hand on the back of her head and then points at the viewer to make a sucking sound or sucking motion with her mouth, and while she's got one of her feet elevated off the ground and her big toes wiggling there with her other 4 slender sisters. Mind you, these feet are not the prettiest feet in the world. They're not like Instagram feet or like Quentin Tarantino masturbate me now mommy feet. These are disgusting feet. These are feet of a woman who dances and does not have a pedicure. And has not had a pedicure for years.
Hobbit toes.
The tops of her feet, all the feet are furry. They look like 1970s shag carpet.
Somebody will still pay for them.
Runehar can fix her.
Rule 34.
Nothing Nair can't take care of. See, I told you, Chris, it gets bizarre.
You've gamed with me long enough. You know I can go in the same places this can.
I know, but still. Oh, this is why I love this so much. I just laugh every week. I mean, every single week. It's just fun.
It's not surprising. I mean, what last week I dipped my little Emmy in Abyssal, so why the fuck not?
I was made aware though that the holidays are coming up. Do we need to take a break during Thanksgiving or Christmas, guys? Because if we do, I have a person who's related to one of our people here, and they would like to have access to their sister, so they could all get together.
Throw me under the bus.
I'm not throwing you under the bus. It's a slow pitch, sweetheart.
I will have family in town. Unsure about availability still.
I am too.
I have to spend at least 5 minutes with them.
Unless Christmas happens to be on the same day we game, I'm good. As for Thanksgiving, we don't really celebrate Thanksgiving other than having a Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, me either. I don't watch football. And
Yeah,
the
I'll
only
be
thing I
cooking
have is the
Thanksgiving,
wedding.
so-
That one wedding. That's it. As far as I know. Let's get back to the foot detail.
Unless we're passing on by, which I don't mind either.
Oh, if I get the opportunity, I'll be taking all those pictures with us because somebody will pay for them.
No. They're kind of embedded in the wall, like the walls themselves are dancing with images.
Oh, that's too bad.
Fucking so Samson.
Now I see. Now I'm starting to understand. Somebody with a foot fetish that obsesses over women's ugly feet carved this whole thing in the wall to take him to a special room where he could do stuff with people's feet.
Somebody carved this? That's magical.
Okay, well maybe they use magic to make it then. Whatever. I'm just saying that's what this is. The secret tunnel.
That's a lot of casting permanency.
Well, it's a very foot fetishy little group then.
Depending who it
It's not
is,
foot
they got
fetish.
time.
It's esoteric knowledge.
I still will not judge.
Oh, Lemmy better hope that she wasn't the ruler of the first level of the abyss, because that would be bad. Because she is coming back at that point.
Because if it was a young teenage boy and he had a bunch of Playboys, he would have pinup pictures all over the wall. This is someone else's pinup pictures.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just happens to be feet.
When Bruce said ankles, all I could think of was RIIP, rest in, or no, was it? No, RIPP, rest in peace division. RIPD, rest in peace division. Like,
Okay. Now,
that was actually a really good movie.
when you get here, it splits again, straight or left.
Left.
Yeah, might as well.
Get some Scotch tape and tape together your little map. Don't make that noise. Not tape.
Whenever you make that noise, you hear all the girls on the walls that are dancing and magically animated. They all of them stop like they're choreographed to stop, and you hear a young girl with like not a brain in her head say, "Gotta put some spit on that thing."
Oh my God.
This is so unfortunate what happened to her.
I know. It's awful.
I felt sorry for her dad. I felt so sorry for her father.
Her mother.
And then, like, her smart friend, the girl in the blue shirt, the girl in the blue or the brown shirt that was on the video before her.
The brunette.
Yeah, the little brunette. And she told her friend, like, Pookie, I miss you. Like, I want to know that story. I want to know what happened to her and Pookie, because she was hotter than Hawk Tua. And I'm just kind of curious, like, tell me what happened with you and Pookie. I gotta know. I gotta know what happened to Pookie. Why is Pookie past tense? What happened? Inquiring minds want to know. I bet she turned to frogs gay. All right, you want to go left or you want to go? You want to go straight or you want to go right?
So it looked like that connects to the right.
It kind of does, actually.
Might as well map it out. See if there's a side hall.
Probably over.
When you get up over here, Runhar, give me a willpower save.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. 133.
Okay. You make it all the way over in the middle here, and you can attach these together. But if you look far enough over here, it doesn't turn to the left. Actually, it does. You see like a translucent set of lines going off into infinity. And in front of you over here, there's like another 7 people you can barely see, but they're all wispy. And then you realize your brain is seeing through the illusion. This hallway right here is hallucinatory terrain to make it look like it goes on into forever. And the way that it's constructed is that every 80 feet, whatever's in the hallway will repeat itself. But you see through it.
Never-ending hallway.
All right, I take the scruff of the mongoose this way. Going through the illusion.
When it's explained to him, Mongoose doesn't need to roll a save. None of you do. After about 2 hours, he recognizes just like an infinite loop over here.
So this was a tunnel specifically meant to get somebody stuck down here and potentially starve or thirst to death.
Mm-hmm.
So that they could play with their feet.
I will cut the feet off and perfectly preserve them.
That's why it smells like feet down there.
You look over, when you get over to this corner right here, before it turns back to the right, you see a woman, 3 women, and they're all in like this fancy, looks like late 1880s French or Monaco-esque style dresses with buttons every 1/3 inch going down the front of their blouse, very poofy arms, and then all of them have these hang glider lapel capes that are jet black on the outside. The interior is a soft velvety red, and all 3 women just grin at you, and you see a hapless traveler laying with his back against the corner, and his boots have been ripped off of his feet. And the 3 women smile at you, revealing toothy, fangy mouths, their pale porcelain skin, and their long sapphire-colored nails. And each of them grab a hold of the traveler as his face rolls into that of one ecstasy. One girl bites on his neck, sucking up every droplet of blood like she's a practiced sorority girl. And the other 2 girls, each of them grab a calf of his, and they put his feet in their mouth. Their jaws unhinge like Diana on V when she went for the rat.
Oh, shit.
And then they start to suck on the toes and feet, the ball of the feet of this man, as his face gets the happiest that one could be, unless you were 5 years old and given your first puppy. There's no greater feeling than that. But this guy's pretty close. As the women suck his feet and one of them gives him a large vampiric hickey up on his neck. Then
Went from a 9 to a 2 real quick.
the image of the four of them fade, and all you're left with in the hallway is a discolored spot in the floor where obviously he discharged.
Let us continue back. And as we come back, we'll tug the rope twice.
Yeah, vampire porn is not what we want to watch.
I'm so glad I wasn't in there.
Beats orc porn.
Oh my god.
I only
Two
watch
orcs,
it
one
for
cup.
the acting. I only watch
Cast
for the acting.
UV
I'm
light.
serious.
Lemon stealing whores?
Livestream Horrors is one of the greatest videos ever made. And they made it free to everybody with a YouTube account, which is so good.
All the people that want to watch it.
Oh, Janet, you would love it. As a woman of fine culture yourself, you would.
Lemon stealing whores.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What is that about?
Well,
Never heard of it.
An introduction
Well,
of
it's
sorts.
either about whores who steal lemons or lemons who steal whores. It could go
no,
either way.
the first one.
Horses or whores?
Whores.
Lemon stealing whores.
Okay,
Social workers.
social workers. And they like lemons because it makes them pucker up.
No.
It makes
But
them
a couple that have this house and they're sitting in the backyard,
Yeah.
and they put up this lemon tree in the backyard, and they're sitting there cuddling like, oh, we're so happy we have this lemon tree, and I'm sure it brings more value to the house and this and that. And in the background, they're not looking at the lemon tree. You have a whore in pink fishnet stealing lemons off the tree, putting them in her fishnet little outfit. And the couple's like, we haven't admired our lemon tree in the last 5 minutes. And then they both look over and see the lemon stealing whore, and threesome ensues.
This is a poor copy, but somebody tried.
some college students.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original is like almost 20 years old. It's like 18
Yeah.
some odd years
The
old.
original is so ancient. It's so good.
It's sad. The chick that plays the girlfriend died.
Yeah, she passed.
Oh,
They went too deep.
Drug and boyfriend issues, if I recall.
it's a porn.
It is.
Yes.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
porn stars had daddy issues. Not
That's why I
boyfriend
never
issues.
heard of it. They just
Hey, Janet, just
had an
remember.
extra bag of lemons, so they decided to make a homemade movie in their backyard. That's hilarious.
That's funny. But just remember, Janet, some of the hentai animes out there are more wholesome than your regular animes.
Oh,
Not joking at all.
Hey, Clockwork.
It's like one of my favorite jokes about that. You see, if you're like me, you instantly recognize the hentai, but it says, I only watch it for the plot. And it's like, well, yeah, actually, that one you could watch for the plot because it's a very wholesome anime. It just has sex.
I wouldn't say wholesome, but they're not cardboard cutout characters.
No. Well, no, the one I was specifically referring to is it's a genuine love story that has sex.
Oh,
in
okay.
it. That's all.
The best porn I've ever watched is probably Captain Marvel. Oh, laugh all you want, because it's actually really.
you like Brie Larson that much?
No, Kinsey
Oh,
Taylor's in it. And she was on She was on Lethal Lightning's stream. She was interviewed by Lethal Lightning, and she showed some safe for work stuff for the porn movie. It was taken from the comic books, so there's actually a scene where her and Deadpool hook up and fuck. But it's actually very well done. It's like the Captain Marvel we should have got, in all seriousness. If you are looking for a good porn, I would recommend the Kinsey Taylor Captain Marvel.
I didn't know porn was the actual movie to watch tonight.
I mean, there's a lot of sex in it, but the fucking comics are the fucking comics were used, unlike the goddamn Marvel movie. There's a lot of fucking lore that they borrowed from the comic books to make the Captain Marvel porn, and it's so funny because she looks better than Brie Larson. She actually has an ass like the girl in the comics does. I don't know. It made me sad. Like, I had to watch porn to get a better comic book movie than I could watch a fucking multi-million-dollar piece of shit.
Well, here's the thing, and I forgot where I first originally seen this, but you actually look into it. It's pretty true. If you want a sexy female character, and usually one who can fucking act, go to the porn industry. You will find a hot fucking woman who can act. If you go to just Hollywood, you will find shit. Because all those women skate by on their looks and not their acting abilities.
Okay, the woman in question, Brie Larson, says on her IMDb she does not try out for horror films because she hates the level of interactivity she has to get involved with. She doesn't want to act.
I could see that. Well, not every porn star is going to act, but I'm just saying if you're...
Threw me off. So you're saying, the way you're saying it is that women in porn doesn't have to be attractive?
No, they don't have to be attractive
the women
to be in porn. You're right.
No, that is true. But no, what I'm saying is if you... Like, excellent example, as Bear put it, I'm a huge fan of Jessica Alba. I think she's hot as fuck, but I will agree. The woman that turns 1,000 heads was not Jessica Alba, and that's who she was playing in the Fantastic Four. If you really want a woman who's going to turn 1,000 heads and can act, go to the porn industry. You will find a woman with that combination.
And they're probably more than willing to do scenes that most women don't want to, like topless or front-facing nude. I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm just saying that, like, the majority of girls that are in porn probably are there for another reason, drug issues or whatever. But most of them get involved because they think it'll be at least a way to get in, and they're at least trying to act. At least the first couple movies. Like, when they realize, oh, you're just here for the cum shot, that fucking give a shit breaks in, and they don't give a shit anymore. Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out where this all... Okay, I'm back. Never mind. That was just a
anyway,
random...
we come out from the tunnel.
Off topic.
All sweaty.
What am I seeing?
Somebody's tugging on the rope. So, what'd you guys find? You don't want
tunnel.
Feet. Lots of feet.
Vampire trap.
Sylvia and Quinn both start looking at this. After a while, they manage to pry the sarcophagus lid over off to the side, but you don't see anything except for a bed of dirt and a drow's skull or an elven skull.
There's only a skull in it?
Yeah. And a soft white pillow. Yeah, soft white pillow.
I almost want to collect it for like morbid collection purposes because that's kind of who I am as both a player and my character. But I'm a little scared of taking a drow skull.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing we need is to be like stopped by the drow and then searched and they find...
What's a drow?
Drow are dark elves, but the best way to put them is they've been touched by the demonic. Now, if they are directly demonic creatures, I'm not going to say, but that's their attitude. They've been touched by the demonic. They are horrible fucking people.
Okay,
They are
Slavery is a
12%
fun thing.
of the Underdark, but 60% of the crime.
why would they only bury their head? Why would they bury their body?
Chances are it was some sort of weird rot, and the body just rotted away while the skull stayed intact.
Okay. Right.
Like that is actually documented in real world too, where there's this weird flesh-eating disease that only consumes X amount of the body and then it stops for some reason.
Unless there's something inside the skull.
Yeah. That's another reason why I don't want to touch it.
Or the skull is a demi-lich.
Yeah, another reason I don't want to touch it. It's like I'd love to collect it. I don't want to risk touching it.
I already consecrated it. So does that mean it's still got something
It's
going
going to
on?
be consecrated for a while.
Yeah.
Well, consecrated is great for a lot of things. If that's a demi-lich, I could still fuck myself over by touching it.
Should we pour holy water on it? That's what I'm asking.
That would depend on its alignment. Like, for example, I actually don't know how it works for liches. For demonic entities, it would, but liches are undead.
It would probably do a little bit, but we'd probably be better with a holy hammer.
Well, I don't have that.
Yeah, none of us have gotten that yet. I've been working towards getting William some specialty weapons for a flail, but some of those Bruce have pointed out specifically are a little high level yet. Such as the flail of Tiamat. It's not actually sentient, so it doesn't matter your alignment, but it has acid, fire, and electric damage.
So the best thing to do is just to leave it.
Probably put the cover back on. Let's just slide this cover back closed.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Well, you push aside 3 of these other sarcophagi, and this one's got the same thing as this, which is a bed of dirt and an elven head or elven skull. And then this one's got a bed of dirt and an elven skull. But this leads out like a tunnel like what this has got.
Oh, dear God.
Given how long the last one was, I suggest we look at what's in the other crypts and then check out that tunnel.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
And let's put the cover back in the meantime, so nothing jumps out while we're pushing other.
Mm-hmm. Good idea.
I'm fine with that.
All right, closing sarcophagus, testing the next one.
And before we go in that tunnel, let's make sure that it doesn't smell like other body parts.
Everything in here just smells like feet. It all smells like feet.
Yeah, Janet, we're closing that
Lovely.
one for now and moving on to the next one, see what's in it.
Good.
As I say that, like some of you have a flashback to a vampiress who starts sucking succulently on a big fat toe, while the other 4 toes on the foot look onto the big toe with a sense of envy and hatred.
You're in a mood today, Bruce. I need to talk to your wife for a minute.
Oh my God.
It's probably in the other room tied up.
Oh, that reminds me. I should actually send Bruce a link to a candle I found. Light me if you want a blowjob.
Unfortunately for you all, I've been on Twitter this week, and Twitter's bots have got me kind of funny up. I'll just say that.
Uh-oh.
The bots of Twitter have me laughing because, like, you want to talk about people that are not self-conscious? Let's talk about X's bots.
Triple X bots.
The X bots. Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm not on X. I never got an X account. It wasn't worth it. I have Facebook, but I barely use it because it's just doom scrolling.
Mhm.
I mean, we got 3i Atlas scrolling on X. If you want to see doom scrolling, you got to look up 3i Atlas. It's bad.
I'm curious, Bruce. This next tunnel, is it going to be like, is it cleavage, ass crack,
That's what I said.
or
It's
knee?
not like another body part.
No, it still smells
Go
like feet. In fact, the worst part is that like the mind virus has already infected your brain, as you see the hapless traveler enjoying what appears to be Jerry Ryan in a very revealing top with her black cape, red velvet on the inside, just
Yes, please.
like caressing the tongue with her tongue with the toe, and then just trying to inhale straight on the fucking foot. Quentin Tarantino wrote this module.
Were they sucking the blood out of his feet with their fangs?
Yes.
No, they were just kind of sucking on the feet, and the guy was like getting a little gnarly.
Hmm.
A little gnarly.
Besides, in Bruce's game, I guarantee you the favorite place for most female vampires to suck ain't the feet.
Unless you're a foot person.
Oh no, what I mean is, do you understand the concept of a hard-on and how much blood is in that area at that
Oh,
time?
maybe that's why the two were sucking on his feet, so the other one could feed on him.
I don't think she gets it.
Well, unless you're talking about a lipid, then that's
Threesome.
like
They were
all
having a
brain.
threesome with this guy. They were drinking his
Uh,
blood.
No, Jan, have you ever seen the movie Dracula, Ben Stoker's Dracula?
No.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
no? Oh, you have?
Yes.
No? Okay. You know the scene where the female vampires are going after what's his name's character?
Keanu Reeves.
One of the things they do is get him hard and then bite his dick so he
I don't
bleeds
remember
because
that
there's
in
just
the
blood pumping through it right now. They don't show that
Oh.
scene, but they show one of them go down on him and then him go, "Holy shit, that hurts!" type of reaction. That they bit his dick they made him hard and then they bit his dick because he would just pour blood.
That's gross. But makes sense, I guess. That's
Anywho,
why they all go
Next-
lightheaded.
next sarcophagus.
No whammies. No whammies.
There's got to be something in one of these.
As you
Big
crawl
pile of
through, you crawl through this tunnel here.
Bruce.
Yeah.
We close.
Going through the other sarcophagus.
We close that one up. We'll come back to it later. We're
Okay.
checking the others.
All right. It'll take you about an hour to get the sarcophagus lids off because they're kind of heavy. Those two are
More heads.
just heads. This
So
one
far, it's been heads or tails.
looks like tunnel here, and dirt here, and tunnel here.
Okay. Which tunnel do we want to go down?
All of them smell like feet. All of them have a woman. You all hear a woman in your head, and she says, "I want you inside me. I love you."
Well, you
The
guys
damn
can
thirst traps.
two different teams and go into the two tunnels and all way in.
No.
No. We never split the party, miss.
Janet, remember what happened when we let you go by yourself with the worm
Yeah,
demon?
I know. But I don't want to go.
This is the equivalent of that with just with a vampire.
But I don't
instead.
want to go to either one. So I guess I'll have to last.
Well, yeah, but you can be last in the party. That's fine.
I go back to the tavern.
Being the one who has beast shape and therefore dark vision, I'm going to be first anyway.
I will be behind you.
And I will be behind you. Stick close to Sylvia.
Okay, I will be right back. I need to empty something.
Sylvia She has a pair of plastic teeth, plastic fangs. She's like, I'm a vampire too. She's being silly.
Not funny.
Bruce, have you been watching like big titty goth chicks lately?
Why do I not?
If not, you
Why would I
should.
not watch Big Titty Goth Chicks? I mean, well,
Because you need to get it out of your system real quick. Go ahead, do that. We'll be here.
I already did that today, twice.
What are you eating?
M&M's plain. I don't understand why you guys would think that I need more big titty goth girls in my life. I already have enough. Thank you, interwebs.
No, I think you have been watching and need relief. Get it out of your system because holy shit, it's a distraction today.
I'm not even trying to fucking be a perv. Fuck. I'm just telling you.
It
Like,
just comes naturally.
Okay. In this world, the Drow, they do two things. They worship demons, and they're degenerates. They kind of go together.
We notice.
Not trying to say, hey guys, you got to book my perversion, but like the Drow are like complete. Like if they're not in defeat, they're like sniffing anything they can hug. How many years of Joe Biden can we tolerate? All of them, because it's an entire race of degenerates. They see an exposed foot, they want to give it a massage and then suck on the toes. If they see like a woman with like a hint of cleavage, it's like a bunch of Indian men. Oh baby, I love you. Yes, baby, I love you. I love you. Come in my Mercedes Benz. Look at my shitty hair. Look. Paindar out of Minnesota does all of my eyebrows. He's so good. You know, I mean, fuck. The Drow are such fucking degenerates in this world. There's a reason why none of the other elves ever want to have fucking debates or trade agreements with them. Keep them away from our society. Let the degenerates stay in their dark, dank caves. They're terrible.
The elves kink shame. I get it.
The elves do kick shame. They have the Drow, and they're like, we don't talk to them. We don't even discuss things with them. We don't even look their way. Meanwhile, the Drow, oh my God, is that a foot? Oh, I just want to suck on it. I'm not going to drain the blood on it, even though I'm a vampire. No, I'm just going to suck on it and give it a hickey because I'm degenerate like that. What the fuck?
Anywho.
So,
Any doors to unlock or traps to disarm?
I thought you guys were going in a hole.
which of these three holes do you want to stick your head in and follow?
The one that smells the least like pussy.
None of them smell like pussy, but all of them smell like feet.
I know. I figured we would just stick to the whole for probably the first one that we found, and then just do the whole left thing from there again. Just kind of continue the whole leftward loop.
So anyway, I finally got a mod to work on Quake, so I can start playing Immortal Luck, which is like a 8-hour-long single-player game, single-player map. Which of these three do you want, guys?
The first one we opened.
First one,
This one here?
Yep.
yes.
So Mongoose in beast shape again, and then Runehar with pup.
So go inside this cavern. It widens out to about 10 foot by 5 foot.
Hey, we can breathe.
And it goes all the way over here. It does not intersect with this right here. It goes underneath it. Just can't believe you guys think that I would design a game that you would have to interact with big titty golf girls.
It's not interacting with it. You give more flavor descriptive text to one fucking
visceral.
wall than anything else.
Very visceral. This style of role playing, and it's not a knock. I
See,
commend you for it. It makes it way different than
I'm
most.
I'm waiting for email. I'm waiting for Bruce to say, okay, I got an email from Pornhub today. They have offered me an official sponsorship if I switch over to their channel or to their hub.
I would love to do that. I just don't want to fucking have to deal with my parents. Like, my son was a YouTube streamer, but he could never gain any traction on that for 13 years. He topped out at 1,276 subscribers. But now he runs his game on Pornhub, and he has to take off his VPN because he lives in Texas. And he has to acknowledge that he lives in Texas and he's streaming on Pornhub because Texas has funny laws with porn. But now he makes an extra $6,000 a month because of his friends and the degenerate audience watching his game. I don't want to hear that from my parents, so I'll just stay on YouTube. And be
Bruce, if you were to do that, that would be epic. But it would suck because then I'd have to go contact my legislators and be like, hey, can you get the state of Idaho to unblock Pornhub so I can go roleplay?
I mean, you still could roleplay. Doesn't matter where he streams to.
Bruce, all you have to do is set up your camera in your kitchen and wear nothing but an apron and bake bun cakes. You'll make at least $3,000 a month.
Is that from personal knowledge, Janet,
No,
or
not from
estimation?
me. A guy that I talked
Damn
to,
it.
an older man, he did that, and he was on X, and he said he did it for what's that? What's that? OnlyFans? Yeah, OnlyFans, and that he would make bun cakes in the buff, and he made about $3,000 a month.
As an assumption, you would probably make an easy 6.
Yeah. Hey, you don't want to eat any of my cake.
I would be down for that as long as there's
just
no
pie.
frying involved.
Well, I can't bake. All my stuff turns out like shit. Now I can make
Yeah.
jerky and a few things, but I can't cook.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be
Admittedly,
worth it.
I'm not much of a cake person, but I'm definitely a breast person.
Janet,
No,
I'm
you're
just
making
saying, like,
you're making bank, you're cooking up food and everything's going well, and then someone's like, hey, you haven't fried up chicken tendies or done egg rolls, and then the minute that hot oil, that'll
over.
ruin your career.
I'm thinking of like all the offers in the chat is Janet is trying to cook, and she says,
I should try to make curry or something, right?
"You guys are disgusting. I'm not making curry. I don't have a foot fetish, and no, I'm not sitting on the camera."
Yeah, there's no way. But you could do it because you got the personality to do it.
Oh, thanks, Janet. Oh, Bruce, you have a perfect personality. Sit on cameras all day.
No, not sit on the camera. I'm saying make bun cakes. Cook. You're a good cook.
I don't know. I don't want to have my bare ass, pasty white, fucking patchy fur, pale ass exposed on camera. And like the one day that like I'm not feeling well, turn back and I see the chat window like, oh, look at Mr. Smudge over there. It looked like he didn't wipe well enough. Fuck!
And today, ladies, we'll cook the bacon nice and slow.
It's chocolate.
Nice and slow.
Oh, okay, you go in the hole. What happens now?
Well, it appears we ran into a dead end.
Yeah, you guys kind of run into a dead end after a while, and this is almost 100 feet. You have very little rope left.
Does it look as if it's like a dead end on purpose, or it just wasn't finished?
It's dead ended on purpose. They finished it like this.
Huh.
Well, it's kind of weird because there's some scuff marks in the ceiling and on this wall over here. And as you guys are looking at it, you find some hidden or some recessed hooks, and that turns into a secret door. You pull that open. And I'm so glad we do have the people that are watching us today because I love being a degenerate on camera. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
Jeez.
This is an unusually shaped room, like most of the rooms I have.
Hmm.
As you guys enter this room, immediately 6 purplish floating drift globes illuminate and making it look like a streamer's palace. There's a raised set of steps over here. And at the top of the dais is a sarcophagi.
Now, the only thing that make it a proper streamer's palace is this: there's a half-naked woman somewhere on a wall.
Oh, no. She's leaning in towards the camera where you can almost see down her shirt.
Ah, yeah, that sounds about right.
So it's a special, like walkway around a standing up sarcophagus.
Laying down. Looks like it's a
Laying down.
visitation style presentation.
How fancy is it?
Pretty fancy. You would
Okay,
say,
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
oh, there's definitely some runes on the wall. When you start looking at them after about 12 seconds, you decipher the runes. Somebody had written with a magic finger and traced their finger along the wall to where only you'd be able to see it when you cast Detect Magic. But it says, "Here lies the body of Warren Carr. Look ye not upon his fearful visage, or be cursed forever with hideous knowledge." Skeletal remains of an elf dressed in tattered ceremonial robe.
This might be a me thing. Watch my back. I go ahead and cast protection from heal or protection from evil on myself, which is 4 mana.
You do that, and as you cast that, the eyes on the skeleton's head, the skeleton's eyes glow red. Make a will save for me, will you?
Ooh, that's not good.
You have a pit opening in your stomach where it feels like Greta Thunberg is right.
Oh dear God.
Would there be a knowledge save to that?
Go ahead, roll your knowledge geography.
Knowledge geography, knowledge religion.
Knowledge geography.
What would that be for my percentage?
What's your intelligence?
Intelligence is 14, and I'm priest with.
You're getting a plus 10.
I'm a priest with lore.
You're going to roll a plus 10 plus what? Yeah, give yourself an extra plus a plus 20 to your die roll.
92.
How dare you?
When they were filming the flotilla in the drum circle and everybody's kind of doing their thing, saying peace to blah, 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 free Palestine, blah, blah, blah. Here's our page boy haircut, Hannah, or Greta Thunberg, whatever her fucking name is. We don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. And then they kind of poked their head up a bit on the weather deck, but then they quickly brought the camera down because the boat wasn't going anywhere. It was up against a port. And they didn't want a fucking film effect like, oh, we're at sea, blah, 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 blah. Let's do sea shanties under the weather decks. No, we don't want to be exposing this, which is just great. And now, supposedly, Israel's got Greta Thunberg. I can only hope they give her to the Palestinians and they throw her from the roof.
No, they're sending her home like overnight, from what I understand.
Part of me laughs because, like, do they tape her mouth shut and put her in like one of those trashy boxes at the UPS store, hold her up into like a little position for like her 80-pound frame, and then like tape the box shut and don't even put air holes in it.
80. I thought she was like 60.
Getting my fucking hopes up here. Okay. The nasty thoughts in your head kind of go away. You don't feel like Greta Thunberg is right anymore. The pit has made a knot in your stomach for a little bit, but now it's untied, and now you're feeling normal.
All right.
The skeleton's eyes are still glowing red, but it appears like this is just a party favor. Seems like all it does. Sylvia looks over at Isabeau. Sylvia, can you ask it its name if this is indeed who you think it is?
Oh, to speak to the dead?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I got
16 mana.
You do have commune with dead, Janet. That's how we
All
how we
right.
talk to the woman who's
13.
ashes.
Mine is
16 mana.
16. Okay. Mine is 16 mana, and I'm going to try to communicate with the corpse or the head. Do I need to roll?
Nope.
Oh, I was going to say I can roll my
The
dice.
spell takes effect, and what do you want to ask it?
Oh, God. What do I want to ask it, guys?
First off, who is it?
Who are you?
A timid answer, kind of like the personality is just like doesn't really appreciate you looking at its skull directly. My name is Lucian.
Lucian?
Lucian. Did she say lotion? Quentin says. We found the bad guy.
I thought she
lotion.
said low chin.
How did you die?
Lauren Carr found me, and he put me to death.
Do I know who that person is? I hate to say that, but
Lauren Carr?
yeah.
Yeah, it's only the person whose tomb we're in.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
My next question, if it says you only get 3, my next question would be: is he still alive? Like the Lauren Carr, the guy who owns this vault, is he still alive?
Active. Is he still active?
Okay, Chris would know better than me.
Are you still is that Lauren Carr, is he still active?
As I died, he laughed and left me to bleed there.
That's a pretty good chance of yes.
Is he the same person that put you in this tomb?
Janet, roll me a spellcraft check.
I rolled a 51. Back to my good rolls.
You should have spellcraft somewhere in your skills.
Yeah, I do have it. Let me just see how much it's worth.
Chris, I love this figure.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty damn badass.
You can show off the large one.
It says spellcraft, I get to add 25%.
That's it? Really?
That's all.
You haven't raised it that much yet?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
That's
Should
it.
be doing that at the end of today's game.
Okay, fair.
So
All right, so let me just say this, Janet.
so it's in the
You can earn one more question, and so you asked it 3 questions. Your 4th question is: he still alive?
Mhm.
Active.
Is he still active?
Yes.
You hear him say, "I'm very fearful he is." Go ahead and make another spellcraft check, but higher.
Oh, please, come on. I rolled a. Hold on.
Don't forget your 15%
80,
from the bard.
82. Oh, that's
Okay.
right. 15% from the bard
Plus
and
your 25.
my 25.
Nice.
All right. What was your question? You said, is
80.
he?
Oh, my question was, is he still active?
No, you had a question after that, which is actually pretty good too. I forgot what it was though.
Shit, I don't remember now. I'm sorry. I was trying to add.
Oh, that's fair.
Do you guys remember what I asked? Anybody?
If I remember correctly, it was along the lines of what exactly killed him. Like,
Oh, I said, who put you in this tomb?
yeah, who put you in the tomb, which could be pertinent information as well, because that could, if it wasn't what's his name, it could be some of his minions, which would be nice to know he has.
He says, I believe he's still here. That's what he says. That's the last thing he says, and then his skull crumbles to dust.
I presume he was not the same alignment as Janet then.
No.
Okay.
And
So
what was his name again, you guys? I want to write. Lucian is the name of the dead guy.
The name of that guy was Lucian.
Okay. Yeah. And what was the name of the person he said killed him? I want to write that down.
Lauren Carr, LARINKARR.
Like, I'm not saying he lied to us. I'm pretty sure he told us the truth about that. But do keep in mind the dead they have the option to give us a riddle if they're not the same alignment as you. So that last bit, we don't know if he has minions here or not.
Well, the thing is, I do believe that his name was Lucian, and I do believe the person supposedly that killed him.
Yes, that was a direct answer. No, that wasn't even remotely sounded like a riddle. So I'm pretty sure that was. They have the option to. They don't have to. They can give you a direct answer if they want to.
Is whether or not he's still alive. But now that we know who it is, does anybody in our group know that much about this person, this character?
Well, we were given a full explanation as to what was known from him on the surface.
Yeah.
Which he is a dark elf wizard, a feared wizard, potentially, no guarantee, on the way to ascendancy. Which means he could be a lich somewhere down here, especially if he, since this guy, no uncertainties, he is still active.
Yeah.
Can I do a knowledge history?
Yeah.
Fuck all. Basically, 73.
Altogether?
Yeah.
I can help if needed. I do have knowledge history.
So Lauren Carr wandered around the Underdark in search of rare and valuable treasures, and he stored them in well-hidden, well-sealed, well-protected locations. But he had, over the course of time, he found a diamond, a ruby, and an emerald, all cut in hexagonal shapes, and he fashioned a key that would take the best facets of those, and you'd have to apply that within the door.
Mm-hmm.
And so the door to this tomb this vault can only be opened by all three keys. And he left the keys with trusted individuals, or he thought. So after about a year, the former allies of Lauren Carr started fighting amongst each other. And the keys were lost. They're gone. Or so everybody thought.
But
this guy made this guy made a career off of going around and being the biggest tomb raider and asshole anybody had ever seen.
Oh, so he's the dark elf equivalent of Trazyn the Infinite.
Tries.
And for those that don't know, Trazyn the Infinite is a robotic undead being, because that's literally what they are, is robotic undead. And he's decided that history is his domain, and he will collect anything he feels important to the point that there has been other people that are like, why have you collected that? Well, it was important. Yeah, but why? And he'll just go, it is. May not make sense to everyone else, but to him it does.
To him, it makes perfect sense. And he'll do anything he can to protect his treasures.
Yep. Well, this is a bit of information that may or may not have access to as a player, but if he's like Traz in the Infinite, that means we also have to be careful, because not just in the fact that he might add us to his collection, he might see something we have and go, oh, that'd be a nice addition to my collection. I'll let you go in exchange for that.
Hopefully he doesn't look at me and say that.
He's got the personification of a museum curator.
Yeah.
I love this fig, Chris. Thank you.
Yep.
That is
So,
badass.
Okay, so this guy, this lurid car, spent his whole life basically hunting down treasures and then selling them.
Not necessarily selling them. He sounds more like a collector.
Okay, so he collected them and hid them places. So we're probably in the place, supposedly, that he's been hiding his stuff.
Yeah, we also need to be careful, because until we see otherwise, I'm going to equate him to Traz in the Infinite, which also means he doesn't just collect objects, he collects creatures. Which means that we need to be careful that we don't accidentally wake something up.
So the thing is that he, I don't, personally, I don't believe he's still alive. I think he's dead, because if someone else had the key to get in.
No, Janet.
What?
The dead body we talked to made it clear he's still active, dead or not. Which means if he's dead, he's a lich.
Yeah, but he could have been lying about it.
No. I remember the last time you used the spell. The dead can't lie to you. They can make riddles if they're not your alignment, but they can also choose to tell you directly. And he told you directly, this guy is still active. But then, does he have minions? Well, he was a riddle about that. This guy could have minions down here. It could just be him. That part we don't know. So we need to move through these tunnels, presuming he has minions.
Okay, so we just got to be really careful. So see, the thing is, I mean, is there any spells I can keep on us to keep us safe from whatever he might have collected?
Summon banana.
What?
Oh, there's minions running around here.
Oh,
We just get a bunch of bananas. Banana.
well,
Yeah.
yeah. We just I don't know.
I'm the one you should be asking is Chris. Chris is far more familiar with the spells than I am.
Which spell?
What spell is the best spell for me to put on all of us? So that we can, I don't know, to help us not be surprised by every time we open any of these sarcophaguses or anything. We're running the risk of having something that he's probably collected. It could even be something we inhale. I mean, you know what I mean? So we need to be really careful about us not all of us standing next to it when we're doing something. To do, one or two people. It's not be separated in another room, but to be there, but to be far enough away where we're not all affected every single time we do any of these things.
So really the only spells, if you're talking will saves, it would probably be Eagle Splendor, I think, gives a bonus to will. Is that right, Bruce?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't have that one though.
Yeah, you do.
Owl's Wisdom.
Hold on.
Not Eagle Splendor. Eagle Splendor goes to Charisma. Owl's Wisdom goes to Wisdom.
Okay,
That's
I see
right.
now. Okay, and
Yeah,
how much is that? 9 mana?
It's 9 mana, but it lasts minutes per level, I think.
Yep.
Mana. Okay.
which can be good, but yeah.
And what was the other one?
Owl's Wisdom is the main one.
Owl's Wisdom. Okay. And that's
Yes.
9 mana too.
Yes, Owl's Wisdom is the main one. Eagle Splendor, no, that's Charisma.
Okay. Charisma.
Another one that you might use as defense might be Death Knell. Let me look at that one.
Yeah, I'd have to look that up. And that one's 9 mana also, isn't it?
Yes, I'm looking it up now. I got the book next to me. Death Knell.
Holy crap!
Ooh, no.
Bruce is 90 years old.
Wait, what?
Julie Andrews from The Sound of Music.
Oh, I heard. Holy crap! Bruce just turned 90 years old. It's like what?
I advanced 40 years in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Death Knell is definitely one that's more me than you. Um,
Yeah, I don't use Karma though.
you mean
Occasionally
Charisma?
you do.
Well, what I mean is I normally use mana, right?
Oh no. Some spells are affected by your charisma.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Another might be Magic Circle versus Evil.
That just sounds good.
all right. Well, I just think it's best for all of us if we open anything else after this room to make sure that we the 2 people that need to help open it or whatever, the rest of us stand back on all of them so that we can help the 2 that might get injured because of whatever comes out of it. Now that we know that we're dealing with somebody who's really powerful.
Well, we
Thank
knew
you,
he was.
Chris.
Yep.
That is pretty cool.
You'll
Well, we
see
knew
her
he was-
soon, Janet.
Do what?
You'll see her soon.
I know. So I'm afraid of, but it's really cool.
Yeah, well, we kind of knew this guy was powerful before. What we didn't know is that he might still be alive.
Yeah.
Well, active. Excuse me.
Hmm.
Given how long it had been since he had been active, everyone presumed he was dead. And even I admittedly was like not considering he could be a lich, just not active, until we found this tomb that basically just almost word for word said, yeah, he's still active.
But is he in the tomb?
That we didn't get a chance to ask.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's in the tomb because how else did someone outside the tomb get the keys? See what I mean?
That is possible. I mean, that one I will not deny.
So,
There's a difference between active and here.
but just like you guys said, we don't know what his collection entails. We don't know
No.
what's in it. So we have to be very careful as we're doing this, and we do it very strategically so that we survive, so that we can get out of here alive with all of our pieces and parts. That's all.
Well, I have a few designs for fake arms if needed.
Hey
Of course, admittedly, a
guys,
good chunk of them would favor our barbarian and a rogue. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
since we are dealing with vampires, the thought occurred to me: do we have enough, say, like holy symbols and holy water and holy shit?
I carry 20 vials of holy water on me at all times.
I carry so much holy shit.
Yeah, I got holy stuff, and I can make holy water. I can bless it.
I think Janet
But I
can even
can-
make lesser holy items if necessary.
Yeah, I can, but
Okay.
I can only make a gallon of holy water at a time. Each time I bless the water, it's a gallon.
Well, I understand that, but like whenever it gets,
Harry.
yeah, whenever we actually come face to face with this foot fetish vampire,
I think that's the scariest part.
Now that would not be the time to go humna holy water.
Yes, you're right.
I got a silver
I
dagger and
just
mean
want-
tweets. I expect all the priest people to do their witchy woo woo shit, and then
Okay.
I'll come in and stick 'em in
I
the
just
face.
want to make sure we don't get all caught up in hunting this thing down. That we don't stop and make sure that we're actually prepared for the fight when we do find it. That's all.
Channel positive is a thing too.
The best
Bruce?
case scenario.
Yeah.
The big bad evil guy, he's actually on hiatus, away. And then when we go and loot this place, it's just going to be like a bunch of Beanie Babies and some knickknacks and stuff, and everything's going to be fine. And then we'll go back to the tavern and have a pint. It'll be good.
If it is definitely vampires, then wooden stakes would be good to get if we're going back to town.
Is there? Yeah, but can we make? Is there? Have anybody seen any wood since we've been in here to make
Just
a
mine.
stake?
No, we're going to have to hit up Gnome Depot.
Yeah, unfortunately, being an Underdark tomb, chances are there's going to be no wood down here.
Okay, well, just keep an eye out. If we find stools or benches or whatever, we can make it.
We do. I don't know if they would work, but we do have several ever-burning torches.
Well,
that we always
judging
keep
by
on
the
us.
raunchy pictures we keep finding, them pretty sure we'll come across some wood.
Okay, well,
Those
you
aren't
guys ready to
stakes.
go in that
Um,
the next room or not?
for actual purposes, something Bruce has talked to us about before is we keep a supply of some kindling on us at all times, which means some sticks and stuff like that. So if we have to, we can do a makeshift stake.
Yeah, not complicated.
So you guys ready to go in that room?
To continue on, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruce.
Mhm.
As soon as I turn back to B shape, as soon as B shape wears off, before I cast the next one, I quaff a mana potion, which I need to get some new ones. I got some old ones that are only like a D8 plus 5. Luckily, I'll look a couple of 8s, but still.
I'm just gonna say that the older mana potion, it tastes really bad. You don't want to let those sit for like over. You don't want to let those sit over a month, okay? If you
Oh no,
start-
I've been talking to you about keeping them changed out, but I never get a price tag for how much it would cost to change out my potions.
I'm just saying the mana potions, like you don't want to let those sit for more than a month.
Yeah.
Because like after a while they start tasting like spoiled milk with explosive results.
It's not like
But do they still
medication where it
work?
loses 10% after a given time.
Well, as
It'll
I was
still
trying to say,
work.
I've been trying to keep the potions changed out, but I don't know how much they cost to change out, so I haven't been able to actually change them out.
For like a mana potion with like 20 mana points, it costs you about maybe 10 silvers to change it out. To make a mana potion, to change out a mana potion that does like 40 mana points, it's closer to about 25 silver.
Oh, the 20 is all I need for the moment.
Okay.
I'm very strategic with my magic, so I don't use it up that quickly. But yeah, so I would have 20s on me. Okay, I will. I'm just
got
going to
some,
change that one for what I have. So that's 110. Yeah, 110 silver.
I'll take a note from that and quaff one of mine.
It tastes awful, but you can push it down. Have you ever had like a Milwaukee's Best that sat out in the sun before you opened it?
Oh,
You lost
dude,
me
I
at
got
hops.
a story about that.
Yeah, that's what it tastes like.
So when I moved into a duplex, this was, I want to say like 2000. All our friends helped us with the move. We luckily I lived in a college town, so like we got free furniture and stuff. So we got some basics. I was working for Ross at the time, so I got a bunch of household goods, pots and pans, whatnot. And it was semblance of a functional home with 3 bachelors in it. All our friends, instead of like getting food, they got us beer and booze, and so the fridge was completely packed with beer. And first couple of weeks, we basically survived on beer and pizza. And somebody had brought some Milwaukee's Best, and we didn't really care for it. And we had a rule in the house, like if you take the last beer, you got to replenish it with another 6-pack or whatever.
Yeah.
So nobody would take the last beer unless it was like something that you personally bought. And I remember this was like 2 years later. My supervisor comes over to hang out with us, and he's like, "Hey, you guys got any beer?" And I'm like, "No, we're kind of in between paychecks. We just paid off rent, but in 3 days we're gonna go get some beer. But you can have whatever's in the fridge. It's cool." And there was a lone can of Milwaukee's Best, and he chugs it down, and he's like, "This kind of tastes off." And then like the next day, he calls out sick from work.
Oh.
And I didn't put 2 and 2 together until I looked at the can in the trash, and I was like, "Oh shit, that was from when we originally moved in, like the day that we had our move-in party." So that beer was at least 2 years old, sitting in the back of the fridge. The poor bastard chugged that thing down and got sick from it.
Oh.
And to this day, I will never drink Milwaukee's Best. Just thinking about
Just
it.
for
makes
that
me
one
ill.
reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's disgusting beer. It's horrible. I'll tell you that from absolute beginning. Like, you crack open one of those, and if you get just hydrated, you're good.
I don't even cook with it.
I do know if you get the right kind of beer, you can survive off of just beer and rice. But that requires one of those like IPAs that are basically just liquid not IPAs, but one of those beers that is basically liquid bread.
Guinness.
Yummy.
The beer you can eat with a fork.
Yeah.
All right. So now what?
Well, I say we actually do go ahead and fashion up a few couple of makeshift steaks just in case. But other than that, we continue our journey.
Lost Boys montage.
All we need is a montage. Montage.
All we need is a bag of weed. We don't need meth and we don't need speed. All we need is a bag of weed. Yeah, I first seen that episode when I was still.
Bag of weed, a bag of weed. All you need is a bag of weed. You don't need crack. You don't need speed. All you need is a bag of weed.
Yeah, I seen that when I was still a heavy weed smoker, and I got a huge kick out of it.
Go ahead, roll me a percentile check, perception check for Sylvia, Mr. Ogre.
Now let's try that with the mute button off. I rolled a 37.
All right. You guys look around and kind of explore the room quite a bit. And this
Not going to be more drowish pictogram foot porn, is it?
Oh no, we're getting into the tentacle area now.
illicit territory.
Tell me what you love most about illithids.
The brain teasers.
Corridor descends down into this little room here, and as you are looking around, you find a door on either side, left or right.
Look for anything particular in this room, maybe hidden doors or things like that. Other than that, and I suggest we just continue the left strategy.
Room here illuminates itself in soft purple drift globes, making it look like the streamer's corpse room over here. Inside this room, there's a waterway that goes through here. On the other side, you have two drift globes, 5 foot off the ground.
What is a drift globe?
It's a softball or melon-sized ball that literally just drifts 5 foot off the ground, and in whatever color the originator, the creator wants it to glow.
I literally, hey Isabu, can you pray for detect life? I don't want to go anywhere near that water without knowing if there's something in it or not.
Let's see.
Because being in the Underdark, we could run across Underdark piranhas, which scare the fuck out of me.
In the water itself, Mongoose, you see like a watery spirit swimming around, and then she goes down into the watery depths, and you really can't see her anymore because she's gone down too deep. Then it surfaces up again, and you see her, and it looks like a beautiful water woman, but when she smiles, her face is full of like Baraka-like teeth from Mortal Kombat 2. And then she dips back down in the deeper portion of the water again.
You know, ultimately, if she,
How wide is it?
oh,
It looks like a watery woman with like, you know,
No. How wide is the water?
about 10 feet.
So we could probably jump that.
On the other side of this room, I might also add there is a pedestal right there.
Is there anything on top of the
You can't
pedestal?
really see from this angle.
Pedestal or altar?
Pedestal, not altar.
I
Okay.
can.
I can fly over there.
Yeah, so can I.
I believe I can fly.
I almost said I got floating disc. Remember, I got a better version of that. I got fly.
I would use floating disc myself.
True, it is cheaper.
I mean, I'm thinking of the cost.
Yeah, exactly.
My inner Jew is always active.
Well, then,
I
do
was
you
thinking
want to
more like
disc and find out what's on the altar?
Well, I still have to upgrade floating disc before I can take anybody with me.
No, I know,
Bruce
that's what
kind of
I'm
let me
saying.
cheat before when he let
If
me
you
have more
go
than one
by
place on the disc.
yourself and fly over there just to see what's on it without touching it or anything, just to tell us.
Oh, yeah, that I can
disc
do
would
with floating
also
disc.
prevent anything from jumping up and getting you.
Directly, yeah, that's a good point too. Like there is technically a quote unquote physical object between me and the water.
Because I picture like whatever could be down there, like those South African freaking great whites that launch themselves up out of the water. Some crazy shit like that
I'll go
happening.
to the edge. I'll go closer to the water and use my my bright shield to I'll light my shield up and to keep it whatever's in there down deeper away from the light while you fly over it.
Let me do a quick knowledge religion to see what. I'm just thinking what undead might utilize water. Like sit in water normally. Oh, fucking 2. Awesome. 57.
You're thinking skeletons would be in there, maybe like an old Varger, water zombie.
I don't have knowledge creatures, but I do have knowledge engineering. Would that help me identify what's in the water out of curiosity?
So, does anybody have?
Sorry, nerdy.
Ogre.
Does anybody have a dagger that they're willing to part with?
How many?
Yeah, well, let me not use you keep 2 or 3 on us because I'm well. Before I knew I couldn't lose them, I prepared for Mage Hand.
We can start with one and see how it goes and see if it's worth the others. Because as I recall, there is a spell that one could cast if one knew it that would basically make anything shocking grasp. I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
how to
I
accurately describe that one. Cast shocking grasp on a dagger and toss it in there.
That is a higher level spell than I think we can cast, and we're thinking that's like a level 10, level 11 spell. It's like it's basically the equivalent of casting, like, as I read it. I could be wrong because I would think of a different spell than one you are too. There's so many of them. The one I'm thinking of, you basically cast it as a trap, but because it locks the magic in the area, it has to be a pretty high level to do it. Of course, like I said, you could be thinking of a different spell than me. There are. I've gone through that fucking spell list. There's literally over 100 spells. Not exaggerating.
I don't. All I know is shocking grasp. I don't even know if it's.
Well, I have shocking grasp, but and there are spells like you're talking about. That is 100% true.
Well, what is the shocking grasp?
The specific spell I'm talking about, you could cast another spell on top of it. Like, it was more the equivalent of making a trap. You cast that, and then you cast another spell on top, or you cast them at the same time. I forgot how it works. And then later on, something activates it, and like Fireball appears, or Shocking Grasp, or Lightning Bolt.
Oh, because like I said, all I was thinking is cast Shocking Grasp on the dagger, toss the dagger into the water, electrify the water.
Well, before we get too far, I do have knowledge dungeoneering, so I might be able to see what that thing is. I really need to see about getting knowledge creatures. That'd be very useful.
That's typically a knowledge geography. And creatures is just kind of dependent on what other knowledge, like goblins would be dungeon, undead would be religion, magical creatures or dragons would be knowledge arcana.
Well, I have knowledge arcana.
There you go.
So would I be able to make a roll to see what that is, Bruce?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see if I roll halfway decent this time. Last time I rolled a 27.
What type of creatures are you wanting to know about?
The creature in the water.
Okay. Yeah, go for knowledge geography.
Is Quinn still playing?
As far as I know.
Okay, so that is a grand total of plus 15 is 92. I rolled like shit again.
You know that maybe Varger would be Dogger or Varger would be in there.
Okay.
Zombie like undead. Yeah.
A type of undead. Would it be a direct threat to us, or?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
So.
Okay. Is there a way to lure it to the surface where we can kill it? Or am I just better off ignoring it with the floating disc?
If you're hovering over with the floating disc, it might use a tentacle to whip you out and pull you down.
Okay, yeah, I'm not risking that.
Hold on. I think I got something for it.
What was the name of that one undead for Pathfinder that had the poison claws that caused rot of your internal organs?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Bryolycus or something like that. Had a funky name.
Yeah. I remember that. It's like one of those names you think you would remember, but you don't.
Yeah.
Oh man, the drink is
Wicked
just going
nasty
through me
critter,
today.
though.
Be right back.
Makes sea zombies look like child's play.
So
If we can lure it up, I might be able to do something. Because I don't think it can actually hear me that well through the water.
the rest of you guys look at the water, and you don't really see anything moving around. Don't see any water currents. The water's still. You look back at Mongoose, and you just kind of feel sorry for him. He's probably stressed a bit. When we first entered this place, we were hearing women's voices in our head. And then all of you notice on the ceiling, there's a pair of little footprints. And then the footprints walk all the way back on the ceiling. They're wet. And they go out the door. Like as you're watching it, you see the new footprints appear on the ceiling.
New footprints?
Yeah. You hear a soft girl.
What is this? Some room 1408 bullshit?
Either that or Fear, the shooter from 2007.
Oh, God. That's an oldie.
I just realized. How far does the effect of lightning bolt travel in water?
Lightning bolt kind of stops and turns into a 20-foot burst of electricity, 20-foot diameter burst.
So unless that pool is less than 20 foot, it wouldn't do him any
It'd
good.
be 20-foot radius. My bad.
Yeah,
It could shock the rest of you guys.
Taser, taser, taser.
Yeah, I had to change my Discord name because it was against Discord TOS. Sooner we can get out of Discord and go to something better, I'll be happy. Is the other group still a thing?
What? Gilded?
Not gilded. I don't want fucking pedophiles.
Yeah.
And Discord's about the same fucking way.
I don't know anything besides Gilded or Discord personally. I didn't even know them until I started hanging out with you guys.
So Runhar kind of splashes the water a little bit, able to step back quick if he needs to.
Okay.
Just try and goad something up.
So you guys, that water there, you're looking at it. Fucking Mongoose is kind of paranoid about that water.
Just a little.
Understandably.
I mean, you saw a woman grin. It reminded you of Katana from Mortal Kombat 2 when she would grin and she would just like suck all the bones out of somebody, or she'd suck somebody up and then spit out the bones.
Yeah.
I do know of one other platform aside from Gilded and Discord.
MySpace.
I would love to go back to MySpace. I had a fucking top 8. I had fucking Tom. I had my music.
We did Tom wrong.
We did. We fucked up Tom.
What's Tom?
You don't remember MySpace, Tom?
No.
Jesus, Janet. What happened to you?
I got dropped
had
in a
me.
hole a couple times.
Okay. Hold on.
Tom Anderson.
I don't know. I know Bob from Space Engineers.
So this is the guy on my.
Oh,
He would appear on everything.
he started it, didn't he?
Then he sold it. He got the fuck out of it. He now fucking tours islands and deflowers like 19-year-old girls or women, whatever. He does whatever the
He
fuck.
got almost 600 million.
19. She's still a girl. She's an adult, but she's still a girl as far as I'm concerned.
You're right. I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
Well, that's how old I was when I got married. I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I
That's right, Guy. Tom is always there for you.
I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to download MeWe because MeWe, aside from the name sounding completely gay, it actually looks like a good little social network. You can fucking wall it off from other shit. It's decentralized. They don't have problems.
Yeah, I'll try it like with Gilded. I'll try it. And ultimately Gilded, I don't like it, but I can use it. As long as I can use it, I'll still use it.
Yeah, exactly. I can still read Kai's musings on there.
Just don't tell anyone you're a tween or some shit.
No. Somebody asks you, you're not 19.
No.
Tom was always there for you. Okay. So you guys navigate across this water, and as Mongoose goes across the water.
Hold on. Were you hearing what I said before?
What did you say?
I was cautiously splashing the top of the water to try and goad anything up.
As you're splashing the water, you notice that Mongoose, he winces every time your hands touch the water.
I wince every time.
The water is mostly cool. It's like 50 degrees.
Yeah. I'm just worried about losing my hand. That's all. I'm trying to goad whatever up.
You, for a brief moment, you think of the hapless traveler getting his feet sucked on by 3 raving beauties. Actually, they look like the same Jerry Ryan that got divorced and was hungry for someone to fill her emotional bucket after her husband took her to a sex club. It's all her fault we had Obama. Completely her fault.
October, that's fine.
Runehar, you see something wiggling in the water.
I jump back.
You see the water is active where your hand is splashing. There's like little ripples in the water.
Yep, stepping back.
Okay.
Too bad we none of us have the spell conjure meat.
Yeah.
You
Glad
guys
that
see
it's not like a slime or
create-
something in the water.
I can create food and water.
you Isabel, you see the water kind of active where Runehar was just splashing around. The water's like, looks like there's like some small water insects in the water itself.
Mm-hmm.
You want to peer down at it?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to get
stick my face in it.
I can make a little bit of food and throw it in there and feed it, whatever it is.
I wouldn't waste the mana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What good is it going to do me?
You see, there's Sylvia looks at the water and she's like, "Oh my God, there's like hundreds of them." She looks back at you guys and
Hundreds of them what?
there's hundreds of little smiling faces in the water. with little tendrils and like they've got bodies. They just don't end in like hands and feet. They all are like little octopoid with cute little girl faces on them.
Zoidbergs.
Not really Zoidbergs, but if you took Jean Benet Ramsey and put her on the head of an octopus, there's like thousands of them wriggling in the water, all of them giving like duck faces to the
Well, that
do
proves
I see any of these faces, Bruce?
Yeah, they all look like Jean Benet Ramsey making kissy faces at you.
that proves that somebody's procreating in there.
Kill it with fire.
Well, I was about to say, in my panic state, I cast lightning bolt.
Okay,
I rolled and I failed miserably.
There's a thunderclap, and then you guys see Mongoose hummy ha into the water, and
Boom.
the water is still. They're splashing for a minute, and then like there's just tens of thousands of little dead octopi, fucking John Benet Ramseys, floating to the top of the water. Some of them are still like in shock and near death and gasping, wishing they could breathe oxygen, but their faces are pointing upward out of the water and they're unable to breathe properly. Their little mouths are like trying to blow kissy faces at you. And they're like,
start stomping those little calamari fucks.
It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time.
Yeah, Runeher has an axe. He's using it.
Sylvia throws a fucking bottle of cheap alcohol with a dirty rag lit on fire in there. You see the spread of fire like it's the ruins of the Exxon Valdez. We're at the end of Waterworld, kids.
Jesus.
Feel it. It is not one of us.
As they all start to like perish in the flames, you hear them crying, and they keep repeating the same phrase: "How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?"
Those Southern women got it.
Bruce, you're enjoying this way too much.
Blanche
Oh my
Devereaux.
God. The thought of a page boy fucking Greta Thunberg caught on fire in the middle of an oil slick at the top of the water, getting consumed by the flames. I'm just in a lot of joy. Look, another burning climatologist. Awesome. This is by the thousands, and it's great. How dare you? How dare you? This is the greatest.
It causes
day of
double
my
damage
life.
for the knowledge of the carbon footprint that it's creating.
Oh, Jesus. Terrible.
Between this and what's happening in Brookview right now, my life is almost complete. These things are going away, and shortly after I say that, they all die en masse, like a red wave.
Well, they're put out of their misery now.
It wasn't true communism.
And here comes their mother. So be ready.
Octomom. Ah!
Well,
Look
it's
out for the
probably
big titty
Martha,
octopus.
not an octopus. And the baby daddy was an octopus.
Oh, those faces? Baby daddy was not an octopus.
Yeah, I was going to say, daddy was the octopus. The pretty girl you saw swimming in the water, she's the mommy.
Ah.
But what if it was opposite?
Don't forget, women.
Well,
Men
could
are into.
be,
Don't forget, men are into
why would it have a
tentacles
pretty
too.
face? Why would it have a pretty face then?
Men are into tentacles
Poor
too.
guy was like relatively
Men
good
are
looking
into
in high
tentacles,
school, and he hooked up with the ugly chick, and the ugly chick turned out to be a monster.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
He was working a dead end job at Radio Shack, and talking about foreclosing and, you know.
Yeah, actually,
He's got
like,
a billion mouths to feed.
like actually serious here, Janet. I'm an adult entertainment enjoyer. There is disturbing amount of male based tentacle porn, not female getting it, male getting it based tentacle
Mm.
porn. It's like
Okay.
that,
So
like no.
after you guys have the die off of the tentacle Greta by the thousands, Sylvia dances across the top of the water to the
So thick with
pedestal.
boxes, corpses we just walk across.
There's so many dead corpses, so many dead critters, just walking on the shells and the chitin of the dead seafood.
God, you thought the feet smell was going to be bad. Wait till that
Now,
stuff
this is gonna
starts
smell
coming
gross.
out.
There's gonna be so many dead fucking Greta Thunbergs. It's gonna smell so bad in this dungeon. We're gonna have to fucking burn it. We're gonna have to raise it.
It's gonna smell like tuna taco Tuesday.
No. We'll go to Iraq and grab a bunch of tires and burn them like it's fucking 1991.
Oh my gosh.
So the
You
girl
ever been
brings
on the
back,
docks near the chum trash cans where they throw all the entrails and stuff?
Yeah, the chum bucket.
Oh man,
From SpongeBob. Oh God, I'm terrible.
so she brings back this book and she puts it in Mongoose's hand.
Another book.
What is it?
Oh boy. This is a book on, looks like the intricacies of cephalopods and what cephalopods can do for you. That's what the cover of the book says. As we're looking at it, you do notice it's got like a magical aura around it.
This is a book I'm gonna have to read after casting a few protection spells, or having Janet or having Isabu cast a few protection spells.
Yeah, we can do that.
That'll be later, though. I'm not gonna open it up here.
Good.
Okay.
Put it wrap it up in your bag.
Anybody want to look at it with detect magic and be 1 mana? You can tell it's enchanted. There's something on the book.
Oh well, that was kind of a given, honestly. I'm like, oh look, book, detect magic. I have no problems paying for that.
Yeah, it's got a super strong enchantment aura around the book. Like,
Okay.
you've not seen that level of strong enchantment on a suit of armor before, but it's on this book.
Definitely want protection spells before even coming close to opening that.
This book has got a lot of magic on it.
Oh boy.
Why would a book about encephalopods have that kind of magic on it? What would you guys
There's lots of reasons, actually, Janet. This could be. This is just an example. This could be an entire encyclopedia of how to make encephalopod servants, and someone would want that book guarded heavily. Like it could even be how like the little things in the water. It could be specifically how to make those and how to control them without them turning on you. A book like that would be very valuable, and I, being the type of player I am, or type of wizard I am, would not guard it. I don't think magical information, magical knowledge should be guarded to that degree. But most wizards believe their knowledge should be guarded to the nth degree. And the more valuable it is, the stronger they believe it should be protected.
Okay.
You as a cleric would naturally want to share your knowledge because clerics, that's how clerics propagate. Wizards kind of discover their knowledge on their own. They have to study, they have to prepare. And so they kind of get this, oh, I earned this. Why should anyone else have it? Where I, as a wizard, believe, well, yeah, I earned it, but how is anyone else going to be able to be a wizard if I hoard it till my death?
Yeah.
But so, yeah, most wizards will guard their magic like to insane degrees. So I'm going to have to be well prepared for this because I could end up having a magical. It could be as powerful as it looks. It could be simple as a migraine all the way to my head exploding if I open it without being properly prepared. That's why I'm not opening it here.
Smart. So now we're going back through the tunnel, or is there another door in that other room?
There was another door there.
Okay.
I have idea if you are willing. I will summon a relative of mine, and they can open the book.
That sounds like a good idea, actually.
Sylvia says the one back go back to you.
Knowledge Arcana?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Or would that be Spellcraft?
Arcana would be a lower resolution score.
Good, because I have a lower percentage. 90.
105. The bard finally finishes playing, and then he proceeds to grab a bottle of whiskey out of a bottle of wine out of his backpack, and he starts to suck on that like Nick Nolte on a 5-year-old Milwaukee's best. Quinn farts. He opens a fart. You're thinking that if the spell has a chain contingency on it, if the curse has got the cursed chain feet on it, it'll go from the primary target to secondaries, and that is a threat. But you don't think that would be it. Although looking at the book, boy, man, that's a high level fucking caster that made that enchantment aura. About 30 seconds later, as you're looking at that book, the caster was 20th level.
Oof. Might be right.
Well, I still have a low-level book I haven't actually gone through yet, but that one is the fact that I keep forgetting to ask Bruce to get the spells for that one prepared so I can open it during the game at some point.
Phenomenal cosmic tower.
Itty-bitty-divvy space.
So maybe you should read it to find out what they're actually thinking of making, because we might be getting ready to fight someone.
Oh, no. Janet, 20th level.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't have the chain that Bruce was talking about, which, according to what Bruce was saying, Runehard doesn't think it does, it would only be safe
Make a
for Runehard to open.
spellcraft
But if
check.
it does have...
Spellcraft.
But if it does have that chain on it, Runehar is also fucked at 20 level. Period. And if I open it, I'm fucked. Period. There is no defense we can cast for a 20th level wizard.
Don't touch it. It's evil. And then the
Just
person
don't
gets
open it.
disintegrated.
Is he still... He stopped singing, you said?
He stopped singing. He's drinking wine, and the magical effect from the 50% ends. What'd you roll for your spellcraft?
Total 124.
Okay. As you're looking at the book, it's 20th level caster. It has not got a chain contingency upon it. So the original opener will be the only one subject to whatever effect it has.
Then I will summon up a skeleton.
The skeleton arranges itself in front of you and awaits your first command.
Set this book over there on the ground and then open it.
The skeleton takes this book and walks over there, 30 foot away from you, sits down in front of the book and opens it. As you guys are watching it, the skeleton looks back at you and says, I don't feel so good.
It is a 5 hit die skeleton.
This is going to be a Brandon Herrera moment.
And that's my free one for the day.
Your free
Summon.
first level summon, yes, it goes away.
But you couldn't learn anything from it?
Well, hold on.
Oh.
So what we're talking about, Janet, is these magic books have defenses sometimes, and that's what we picked up on. It could blow up. It could have an effect on the one that opens it or tries to read it. We didn't know. That's why I summoned a skeleton. And the skeleton just looked at me and said, I don't feel so good. And Bruce is rolling.
Oh. Okay.
Got to treat it kind of like an IED, a backpack that you find suspiciously laying around.
That's us. That's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. I think Bruce has a description of what's about to happen.
The book is just laying there, and you notice that the magical aura on it has subsided, but you're staring at it and you're thinking about a half hour, the magical aura will be back at full whenever the book resets. Make another spellcraft check there, Runehart. And you too, Mongoose.
All right.
88.
Yeah, I actually rolled halfway decent for once. Spellcast. Where is it? Ah, there it is. I should have put. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh, there it is. 94.
Between the two of you, you guys are looking at this thing and you both come up with the thought that it's probably a vacuous grimoire. A vacuous grimoire causes you to lose intelligence and charisma, and then it also causes you to drop wisdom at an alarming rate.
Dangerous.
So basically, more a book we want to give to our enemy than keep.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be useful.
Sounds like a massive bestow curse.
Oh, yeah. As you remember about this later on tonight, when you are thinking about it later, as long as you can remember, like your lady friend when you were back home, she said, in order to destroy the book, it must be burned while removed curse is being cast. And if the grimoire is placed with other books, it will alter its appearance instantly to conform to the look of the other works. So if you have it amongst your Encyclopedia Britannica, it will get the altered appearance of an Encyclopedia Britannica to throw you off.
And with it being 20th level, the remove curse, you have to do a caster level 30?
And you have to have it on fire. Otherwise, it will survive the fire and the curse will be irrelevant. What you're doing is just pissing in the wind.
Where's a good aligned demiplane when you need one. Yeah, this needs to be chained up and stowed, probably brought to a church.
So we can't even destroy it.
No.
Okay.
I don't even know if bringing it to a temple would be a good idea.
What if this guy that everybody thought was evil was going around and finding evil things and then putting them where they're at to keep others from being able to get them and use them?
Sylvia looks dead at Isabeau and says, "Isabeau, I want you to understand. I've never once had a thought of putting ogre's feet in my mouth before today. So whatever's going on in here, that fucker's evil."
Okay.
Got a point.
Okay, I 100% believe you.
But as far as
This is turning into an episode of Friday the 13th, the series.
we're
going to need a vault
for
the cursed objects.
As far as bringing it to a temple, as long as it's a strong enough temple and we give them fair warning about what we aim to bring in, they can probably tell us one way or another, hey, either keep it the fuck out or hold on, let's prep for this.
Yeah.
Well, I like to keep a couple of spare leather bags on me so I can, even if it conforms to another book, if I keep it in a separate leather bag, it'll still be easy to determine from the rest of them.
Quinn says, I know a guy we can give this book to, and he could take care of it. And I think y'all know him too. He's an old man.
Can we trust him?
Like, we know a couple of old men.
I'm not old.
If he's Miracle Max, he's safe.
Oh my god, dog. Shut up.
I've got to make me a cup of coffee.
I don't understand why
I've been drinking.
Why didn't you drink or have your cup of coffee, Janet?
I haven't made one yet. I went and got me lemonade, but I had hiccups earlier. Now I'm yawning. So
Yeah,
but I did stay up late last night, so
I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open.
My allergies are bad today.
Well,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee.
I'm drinking distilled wine.
Quinn says, I know a guy that could fix this, that we could take this book to, and he would be able to handle it. It's none other than the legendary Jack Marshak.
I don't know who that is.
That face looks familiar. I know him from somewhere.
Friday the 13th, the series.
Oh, well, I don't know that. I haven't watched it.
It was
So Roby and her cousin, they inherit cursed antique shop. And through the ledger, they got to go on these adventures and reclaim all the cursed items, then end up like murdering people and doing bad stuff. And then they store them in a vault underneath.
It was one of the coolest TV series I've ever seen.
I'll have to watch this. I bet I would love it.
It was.
Yeah, I kind of
awesome.
recognize this. I think I've seen an episode
It's
or two
from
of it. And if I remember correctly, I enjoyed it.
1987.
I don't remember it at all.
Back when Fox Network was new.
Yeah, the uncle made a deal with the devil. And
Yeah. I
reneged
do.
on the
Yeah. I remember that. I have seen a couple episodes of this. It's been a very
There was
long
like
time.
the Amish quilted blanket that if you sleep with it, you can kill people in their dreams.
So like a darker version of Warehouse 13.
Yeah, basically.
Much darker.
I'd
It
agree
was
with that.
so good.
Made a deal with the devil to sell cursed antiques, but he broke the pact, and it cost him his soul. Now his niece Mickey and her cousin Ryan have inherited the store, and with it, the curse. Now
So good. This was like one of the best shows when you were a young kid. and you wanted to watch something that had an element of suspense, fear, and shitty CGI, this was it.
Must get everything back. And the real terror begins.
Shitty. Honestly, I consider that CGI better than what they do for modern movies.
I think that actors wrote something, so they only gave this is a perfect setup for a
Jack Marshak was part of a wizard guild.
Yeah, I've definitely seen this, and I enjoyed it deeply. At least like an episode
I'm
or
the
two,
only
but
guy in the
still.
world that
that was one of the best shows in the world for good episodic content.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So you have the book. You guys get the fuck out of the water room with all the dead Nereids. And you head back over to here to the room on the right. Yes, baby doll, it was indeed a great show. Probably one of the better shows of the late 80s. Much better than the Nightmare on Elm Street TV series, which was garbage.
That I did not see.
Oh, that was
Freddy's Nightmares. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
the fact that I can actually talk about that show, and you've actually seen it with me. Well, not with me, but you've seen it. Like, okay, I didn't just imagine that garbage. No, I watched it when I was 14.
We share trauma from afar.
Secret room. Secret door right there.
Nice.
Perception check, boss music.
We may have been here once before, but now the real fight begins.
So
That's actually one of the things I'm not entirely sure how I feel about in video games. When you go through an entire temple just to end up back at the first room, and that's where the fucking boss fight was.
you never played Icewind Dale, did you?
No.
Icewind Dale had a neat story to it. You had to that if you find that one on sale for $10, the enhanced Icewind Dale series, the first Icewind Dale you want to play. The second isn't as good, but it's still fun. Okay, so crawl back over to here. This room takes you to the chamber where the eyes are active again in this room, and all of them swivel immediately and start looking and focusing on you. So you just kind of back out, go back into this hallway, and that's when Sylvia is like, "This doesn't look right." She pushes up against a wall panel for about 5 minutes, and she beats it open. It leads into another small passageway. Which leads her to a small room about 20 by 30. But in the center, you have a statue of what appears to be a drow elf in obsidian. And he looks like a noble because he's got the high dollar apparel on, it looks like. With the little
before we completely stack inside the room, I cast Detect Magic on that thing.
Okay.
Like the Don Cornelius of Drow.
It's going to come to life.
Yeah, that's why I'm casting Detect Magic on it.
You notice that the pedestal that he's standing on has some runes on it. And on the runes, you can see after about a minute you're looking at it, speak her name and receive a great boon.
Well, if I see a name that, especially if it sounds feminine, I'm not speaking it.
guys kind of go around the rest of the room looking, and it looks like there's a bracelet on the noble's wrist, and it's got some faintly glowing runes to it as well.
What if it's just the phrase "her name"?
Do you say that aloud?
Unfortunately,
Hillary Rodham Clinton. Hillary Rodham Clinton. Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Nobody dies.
Kill the
Okay.
beast.
Nobody dies. It's amazing. On the runes of the bracelet of the noble drow, saying that is really painful, by the way. You see the name Dorian, Mongoose.
name or gender bender name.
No. He doesn't. You don't see it unless you've got detect magic, and if you do, you see the glowing runes.
I do
Like
not
what you see
have magic.
the Mongoose.
I'm gonna write down the name physically on a piece of paper and say, "This is what I see." I am not speaking that out loud.
Don't even think about it. Think of a
Cynthia
big golf
starts to
ball.
say it, and then Quinn covers her mouth. Okay, I guess we're not supposed to say it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was letting you know to never say this name in the temple.
This is a temple? A temple to what? Dust?
I presume Orcus.
Oh, that fits. I mean, either it's Orcus or it's some, like, foot-crazed succubus.
Yeah.
I mean, she looks dead acid. Ogre. She's like, oh, we are going to try the foot thing, but if it sucks, we're going to pay Quinn an extra 70 gold a week for the first month to tell people that drow are idiots.
I might do that just because.
Runer's gonna look this statue up and down and try and do a knowledge nobility.
Yeah.
Drow, he looks special.
Yeah, he was special.
Was he the
Like
king?
important or short bus?
He was Lauren Carr's younger brother, L'Oreal Carr. Him and his fabulous hair made it through many adventures, and went with his brother, and they had an adventuring band together with some of their siblings, all of them male, surprisingly. And the reason why is that they were born to a family that felt that they had traditional drow morals. So the women ran the family, ran the city, and you could only have 2 males in your family, according to the city law. And they worshipped a spider goddess. And the males were like, we're getting sacrificed. No, we're done. And so they all left. Some of them they're really like blood related, but they all called each other brothers. And they started bumping into people from like other cultures. And so they started spreading their form of degeneracy amongst the others in the area. So if anybody ever bumped into the Carr adventuring party, then they would hear of like various things like the wonders of sucking on feet, or just stick in your second digit and you can hit the G spot, or things that are just degenerately mindful. And they would exchange information like that instead of like trading fun songs or good bard songs or knowledge that actually might be useful. Like Uncle Ben's ready rice is really good when you're on the go. You empty this into a pot and just add like a 6 ounces of water or less, and it cooks up great. But no.
I would actually disagree with you,
What?
Bruce. I would actually disagree with you. The knowledge of how to get your drow mistress off is going to keep you alive for at least another week.
No. That wasn't for the mistress. That was for the male.
No, they know. You saying that they know how to get they know how to hit the G spot of a woman of their
They
female
never
mistress.
talked about the G spot of a woman.
Oh,
they
okay,
were
never
degenerates. They
Oh, that type. Hey, degeneracy comes in many levels. Some are worse than others. I didn't realize they were that level of
degenerates. So, as they all traded information, the people around them started to realize, like, if you want like valuables out of the drow, you have to go and grab degenerate toys or degenerate books or degenerate stuff or other. And then you can trade them for like whatever sapphires or gold or other treasures from the dark depths below they might have, but they're not interested in like things that will help defend a culture, like swords and armor, magical items that are geared for the protection or the offense for a creature. They're interested in like toys.
The double-sided dildo with a katana handle
They
on
want
it.
that. They want the masterwork fucking double-bladed dildo and other things. They were weird, and the drow are just that way because the entire race is touched. The guys will be like, "Oh, we don't worship the demon lords like our sisters do," but then they go and they fucking bump uglies, nut to butt, for hours, and then can compose sonnets and poetry, and like talk about this stuff, and then like they all get together and wear fursuits and shit. It's really weird.
God.
Fucking furry.
But it sounds of it, I'd rather be captured by the females. At least I'll be raped to death normally, not.
Yeah, the
some
drow
weird twisted version of Oroku Saki, leader of the Foot Clan. Good God. Oh.
Yeah, but the Foot Clan thing that we saw in the tunnel was a man getting his feet sucked on by women. So that didn't. Yeah.
Oh, a surface man on top of that. Not even a drow man. A surface man.
So, I don't know. Bizarre.
I don't know. It just don't let me get horny in this place, please.
It ain't gonna work on Lemmy because Lemmy's like me. He's got ticklish feet and he don't go for that shit.
Well, is there anything of interest in this room beside the statue? Really. If we had a way of carrying it out of here, I would take it.
The statue is holding on. You can see a bare line where the sword is not part of the statue. The sword is actually removable from the statue.
I don't have detect evil, but you might, Isabel.
It's magical.
Well, you should.
The sword is magical.
Yeah, I was talking about detect evil.
The sword is magical. Hubba.
The sword is magical, therefore it's evil.
The back of my mind is screaming, don't
I'd
mess
go
with it. But at the same time, I'm thinking, if it doesn't go off, you could sell it for a lot of money.
Quick, someone get a leather rag. Don't touch it with your skin.
Quick, somebody cover it in a tube sock.
I have a crusty tube sock.
It's the only way to nullify the magic.
What's an entropic shield? What's that?
Entropic shield?
Yeah. What's that?
It kind of stops a lot of harmful things getting through it.
Okay, so what if I was to cast that spell around or on the sword so that we could get it and take it with us.
It deflects incoming arrows and rays and other range attacks.
All right, so it's not something I can get rid of. Can't do that then. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to read through some of these and see if there's anything that will.
A magic field appears around you, glowing with a chaotic blast of multicolored hues. This field deflects incoming arrows, rays, and other ranged attacks.
Oh, that reminds me. It's like I keep forgetting to save it. I don't know why. It's fucking hilarious. Well, probably because it's a little bit LBGQ, but it's fucking hilarious. It's like a dwarf made a sword that if it goes with a fiery pink, it's a girl. If it goes with a fiery blue, it's a boy. The pregnant woman holds it and just destroys the entire city with rainbow. The dwarf goes, "I'm so proud," and confused.
It went over my head. Sorry, I don't understand it.
It's better if you see it. It makes far more sense if you see it. The description does not do the meme justice.
What is
Problem is, it's a little LGBTQ.
What is a line weapon mean?
It means it allows it to overcome damage resistance that otherwise a alignment would be blocked.
Okay, see, I'm trying to go through and see if there's any way I can make the weapon good so that we can hold it or shield it.
Don't forget that spell, Janet. Do not forget that spell. That'll be good for if, like, you run across something that has protection from good. Like you can only do so much damage to it because you're good. That spell will let you bypass that protection.
Runeheart picks up the sword.
Remember that spell.
You're allowed to do that?
You pull a sword out of the drow's hands, out of the scabbard, and I need you to make a will save.
I'm glad it was in a scabbard and not something else.
Yeah, we've been discussing, Janet, but you can just pull it anytime you want.
No, I know that, but I was trying not to be able to die from it or become evil or whatever, and I was trying to put a spell on it to make it good, so it wouldn't hurt anybody.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
See that?
Uh-oh. This is not good.
My rolls are back.
Oh no!
Oh,
I need you to take on like a different voice, Chris. I need you to be able to spit out a different voice or a different afflicted accent because the sword tells you to say this. I am back, and
Oi, I'm back, fuckers. I don't know.
He's been possessed.
Can you dispel magic on him, Isabel?
Yeah, I'll do a dispel.
I kick his legs out from underneath him.
The bard starts to play a tune, so you get another 15%.
Is it a 9 mana?
Nope, you're gonna need to burn 16 mana, honey.
16.
And Bruce, I know I'm going to be wasting my magic, but for gameplay purposes, I'm not gameplay purposes, but role-playing purposes, I'd be casting that at the same time as Janet.
So 2 of your casting this. Add
Bruce.
Add plus 15 to your spell. Go ahead.
Did you hear what I said?
No, sir.
I said I kick his legs out from underneath him.
Roll me a percentile and tell me what you roll there, Ogre.
Alrighty.
My AC is 80.
I rolled a 50.
Okay. You try to sweep him at the leg. What's your CMD there, Chris?
That's a good question.
All right, let me pull up your sheet.
Is it 10 plus both mods?
It's going to be 50 plus 5 for dexterity plus 15 from strength. So 70.
So,
and what's you're an 8th level character. So
would this be an unarmed strike?
Nope, this is considered CMB check. I need to add something to Chris's character sheet here. You took arcane caster, right? Or for like 3 levels, Chris?
Yes, wizard necromancer.
Okay.
CMB. It says I got plus 55 to that.
Okay. I'm going to tally this up for you guys real quick. Just give me a second.
I'm gonna need another mana potion at this rate.
If this kills me, I got several. Otherwise, I'll probably give you
sound
one.
like Saddam from South Park.
All right. Janet and Ogre, or Janet and Mongoose, roll your percentiles. I need you to roll in excess.
Well, I rolled a base of 93.
I'm taking a picture of mine.
Like my first rolls today were absolute shit. This one, 93.
See, I roll bad. Everyone else rolls well.
No, I didn't roll well. I'm taking a picture of it real quick. Damn it. Let me get my phone to open up right. I rolled a 00 and a 4.
I still beat you with my 1.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So it sucks.
Okay.
Janet can't
So
even
what
win for
happens
losing.
is that you see Ogre sweep the leg, and as he does that, 2 spells bombard. I almost said Steen. It's Runar.
I know. I kept doing that too.
So it scatters out of your hands. You feel like for a second there, you just kind of were out of it, and everybody's kind of gathered around you until you start speaking, and you see them relax after you say a few words.
My wolf probably comes and chills.
Yeah, your wolf sits between you and the cast-off sword. He doesn't let you go to it.
Good wolf.
The bard does something with his plane, and you see a magical hand reach over and grab the sword and drag it, because it's very heavy, almost heavier than what the spell allows, drags it into a bag. And afterwards, Quinn says something to the effect of, okay, I haven't seen anything in here, and I'm a little taxed. I'm also a little drunk because I had that bottle of bad red wine. But I'm happy enough to relax and take a nap. And I haven't been threatened by anything else in here. Are you guys okay with this idea? Because I'm...
Oh, we've been in here for about 8 hours.
Oh, yeah, it feels like it.
I accidentally muted myself in the middle of talking for some reason.
So far, we found ourselves a Sword of Berserking and a Voluptuous Grimoire. I think we've done pretty good, even if we don't do anything else in here. Like, we've got enough money to where we can sell this shit to the Arcane Guild and Ream, and we can make enough money to fuck off and build a gold-plated catapult or something. I don't know.
So you're saying I can't keep the sword?
No.
Ah.
Sir, that sword is worth 18,000 gold or 18,000 silver to me. And your wolf doesn't like it.
My wolf doesn't like me.
Your wolf loves you. It says that the wolf is licking your face.
He's hungry.
As if you had a job in sanitation and had a beer out.
All right, we sell.
It'll be good money.
If we stick around for another 30, 40 minutes, do a thorough search, maybe we'll find some male drowish crocs that we could sell for an exorbitant amount.
Given everything I've heard about this dungeon, I think it would be far higher chance of finding a drow thong around
A
here
drow
somewhere.
thong? My God. They are true degenerates.
All right, I quaffed another one of those 20 mana potions. That's a P, not a 9. I am down to 9 potions.
Let me see if I have any. Hold on.
We're heading back, so
Well, you should
I know
update
I have some. I just gotta see
Yeah,
how
you
many
you
I
should-
have left.
Well, it was technically quote unquote the middle of the dungeon, but if I had known how much they were in town, I would have replaced them sooner. But I replaced all my potions with guaranteed 20
I
points
have-
mana potions for 10 silver
I have
each.
7 the little mana things. So if you guys need one, just let me know. You can just get me a new one when you go to town.
I try to keep a few potions on me at all times.
And mine adds 12 mana, I think.
Oh, then yours are a few years. Yours are probably expired by now, and we would have changed them out. We would have changed them out in town. This is something I've been trying to get Bruce to give me prices on for a while now, but no offense, Bruce. Bruce, he keeps doing other things.
I don't know how old they are. I'm sorry, but that's what
Yeah, I did buy them. Problem is, I've been trying to keep them changed out, but like I said, I'm not trying to blame Bruce, but Bruce sometimes gets distracted after I ask him a question, and he kind of goes off on his own thing, and I need to learn to speak up a little bit more because I have this bad habit of not speaking after I've been ignored. Not because how it sounds. That sounds a lot worse than I meant it.
I'd blame Bruce.
So if I did give you guys these mana to drink right now, how much would they be worth? I mean, how much would you get from?
Well, that depends. Bruce says you have 40 for 25 silver each, or a 20 for 10 silver each. So I went for a bunch of 20s.
No, I know, but mine says it has 12 mana. So if they're old, what will it do for you?
Janet, Bruce has let us change them out since we intended to do that.
So now I'm changing them out for what? What am I getting to get it?
Do you want potions that do 40 mana or 20 mana?
I guess I do the 20.
Then they're 10 silver each for however. Just replace them out for the number you have right now, so we're not too metagamey.
So I got 7 of them.
Just make sure to minus off 70 silver.
Okay. 70 silver. Take that off my thing real quick. And I'll still have 7 of them. Okay.
Yeah. We can get more once we're in town. Well, maybe. These are small towns. We might not be able to get too many more.
Well, I was going to loan them to you guys, so that you guys could build your in.
I keep... Rungar has bought a few. I keep a few on me. Yours are for you. Quinn has a few.
Well,
all of our magic users keep mana potions.
I got to keep you guys healthy enough to use your spells and stuff while we're in this giant thing. It's my best interest.
No, Janet.
It doesn't all rely on you, Janet.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, if we're weak, we can't accomplish our goals.
Yeah, no, Janet. If you want to look at it that way, the magic users among us have purposely spent our money so we can focus on our mana individually. You are the one that's going to keep us alive.
Yeah. Well, right now I have 66 mana. And so I'm not going to drink a potion. I really don't need it right this minute.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, we purposely keep our mana filled up, but to keep us from spending too much on health potions / health potions are actually like really expensive compared to mana potions, oddly enough. You are our main source of healing.
You're the corpsman or medic of the platoon.
I have plenty of mana to boost me back up if I have to. So
yes, thankfully we haven't not taken any damage yet, but
yeah, because we've been thinking before we act. That's except for when he grabbed the sword.
Yeah.
I got bored. I got bored.
I know, but okay. Well, minusing my 770 silver real quick.
Okay, we go to Reem.
No, not yet. You
Uh,
haven't.
We're still in this small town.
You're still in this dungeon, I thought.
Yeah, we're still in the dungeon.
Oh, we're still
Yeah.
in the dungeon, and we still have a lot of dungeon left to
Yeah.
explore.
Yeah, we haven't even done the other 2 tunnels.
I mean, I'm full on mana. That's
Okay.
just me. We could continue, but if we don't want to fatigue ourselves, that's a different matter.
Well, yeah. Well, one of the strategies we employ is having supplies so we can camp out in a dungeon for a day or two
There
safely.
you go.
Well, let's
We
do
haven't run
that.
into anything around
Let's-
here,
let's-
so we're safe to come
I'll
camp here
make
for the
us
night.
some food because I can create food and water, and
Yeah.
we can sit
Yep.
and take like, what do you call it, rotation, where we all take try to sleep for 5 or 6 hours, get some rest,
Well,
and
Janet,
then we're ready to go.
you Runegar and I can't do that.
We have
to get a
yeah,
full
we,
night's
you and
rest.
we got to get our 8.
Yeah, we'll have to all lay down, and the other ones we'll have to rely on them. I'll just feed them, and hopefully they'll let us have 8 hours of rest.
Well, and Janet, don't worry about casting food and water just yet. We have the supplies, and I've been wanting to use my cooking skill.
Okay, well let's get some rest.
Delicious in dungeon. Yes.
Well, we've already cleared this area. We just have to make sure we put the lids back on, the ones that we haven't gone through yet, the tunnels.
Oh, we're still in the room with the
When we get back into the main room,
with the statue. Oh no, I was going to suggest we stay in the room with the statue because there's only one door.
It's
well,
kind of small. Is there enough room to sleep in here?
Not in here.
I thought it was
It's
like
a 20 by 30, it's a 20
not
by
here?
30
Oh, okay.
room. The 8
we could fit, but it'd be very uncomfortable, and I don't think the wizards would get the good night's sleep.
Cuddle time.
Uh,
Can you pull the map back up, Bruce?
Do you not see the map?
no.
Not well.
Chris is what's
Two
dominant
little
right now.
magnets. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work. I mean, even the hallway, close the secret door, put a alarm on it. Someone have
Yeah.
alarm?
Yeah, our bard
There you go.
does. I've been meaning to get alarmed because the bard has been talking occasionally about maybe finding a new venture for himself, but he hasn't quite ready to give up yet.
Money, money, money.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm ready to lay down, stretch out, and
first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the winning.
All right. I'll be right back.
Well,
You know, talking about sleeping in a degenerate drow temple with God knows what.
yeah.
well, I can consecrate the ground in here too, if you guys want me to, before I go to bed.
Not a bad idea.
Not gonna
So-
prevent us from getting like Hep C or
Yeah,
other stuff.
I'm gonna do that. Here it
Don't
is.
touch things and put your fingers in your mouth. Bad.
Don't
Yeah.
lift the
Don't
mattress.
touch your face,
Don't use the black light.
Bruce. I'm gonna cast consecrate in the area we are.
Okay. It's,
Go to take a nap and get some rest.
you don't see any like spackle marks or any problems in here. Nothing really scares you inside this room. You do shut the door, a little bit of privacy. And if you guys want, you can stay in here all night and rest for the next 8 hours. Before you go to bed, your Quinn does a magical prayer and casts a spell, and you see a hound, a dog. It's like a ghostly dog sits right next to Quinn and just faces the door. That's what you see.
Cool.
Good spell.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Actually, what I was thinking was call Colin. Have you ever heard that song,
I
Janet?
don't know. I might have. I just have to.
It's an Irish legend turned into a song about like the dude's legend starts off with the fact he accidentally killed a blacksmith's dog, and he in penance actually sat outside the blacksmith's house like a dog until the blacksmith found a new hound to guard
No,
his
I've
house.
never heard that.
It's a really good song. How true it is, I don't know, but it's a really good song.
It sounds like one of the songs that a bear might make.
Actually, it kind of is. It is a story. It is a full-blown story, and it is really good. Straight up, like, as of late, admittedly, bear songs have become kind of my new favorite music to listen to. But that is still straight up one of my favorite songs. Period. I'll see if I can find it and give you a link to it because it is worth a listen.
And it's Irish. Awesome.
Yes,
I like Irish.
it's in English. Well, at least the version I listen to. It's probably in Gaelic as well. In fact, I actually really love how that song ends. It's like I won't say for a fact the most badass, but one of the most badass ways someone in his position could die. A little bit of a spoiler, obviously he dies at the end of the song. He literally gets disemboweled in the middle of battle, takes his belt and his own guts, wraps them around a rock, and dies standing.
That's pretty neat.
How true that is, once again, I don't know, but that's how the song ends, and it is a really good song. Like, so far it has not come up, but honestly, if my character ever has to die, I keep imagining some sort of epic self-sacrifice, partially because of that song.
Okay. So
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was just going to say I tried to sacrifice myself in one of my other games, and someone else.
Yes, I know. There was an argument. No, I get to sacrifice myself. No, I get to sacrifice myself. No, I get to sacrifice
You
myself.
sacrificed yourself last time. It's my turn this time.
Yeah,
Well, I don't.
pretty much.
He plays it when you have these cards that you get to deal or something. And I finally said, well, I'm going to use the cards. So I started reading them, and I saw one, and then the situation unfolded, and I said, well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to sacrifice myself with this card to save someone else.
Yeah, and I don't blame you.
So it worked out pretty good, I think.
Like, Bear, it completely explained the situation and the cards used. I understand both points, but if you look at it from an outsider's perspective, it's funny as fuck. No, I get to sacrifice myself. No, I get to sacrifice myself. No, I get to sacrifice myself.
It's funny. It's interesting, though.
Yes, I think it worked out well. Like, not necessarily great, but well. I honestly kind of believe, no offense, Janet, you would have been the better sacrifice in that instance, especially in the fact you had the card to come back with a better character, basically.
That's what I thought.
But on the same hand, it worked out, which I thought was pretty cool. That was a good episode. Of course, my favorite episode with any of Bear's games with you will always be the flute episode.
I know.
Don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Okay, don't ignore. Okay, ignore me. See what
Everybody loves the flute episode with Janet because there she was trying to help her party as best she could, and instead it turned into a creepy, almost gay.
Yeah,
it was horrible. I felt so awful, but nobody would listen to me. I felt like, oh well, there's nothing I can do but play my flute.
Yep, that is absolutely the best part. You're just like, all right, fuck all of you. I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
It was so stupid. But oh well.
We're getting off topic.
Well,
now.
we're all sleeping, aren't we?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
You
that's
guys,
fair.
you rest for 8 hours. Don't have any problems. No hitch. Everything works fine. After about 9 hours, you guys start moving and getting moved around and kind of stretched out. It's a little cramped in here. You open up the door, and it's a tomb. It's very silent in here.
No crickets, nothing.
None. No crickets. Although, you do see when you open the door all the way, like there's some wet footprints on the ceiling leading out of the hallway.
That's not good. Who sees them?
All of you.
Oh, okay, because I was
All
going
of
to
you.
everybody. There's wet footprints on the ceiling out here. Wake up.
Yeah. Given what I'm not going to like dismiss them, but I'm not going to be too worried about them until something pops up. On the same hand, let's just keep an eye on the ceiling for now. Unfortunately, this place is just as much full of illusions as it is real things.
Yes, you're right. But wet.
How low is that ceiling?
10 foot up.
I try and lift my wolf up that high to sniff the ceiling.
The wolf like winces when you put him close to it. Stop that! Stop that! All right. So once you move out of here and head back through this secret passage and through this room, you head back down to the Hall of Sarcophagi.
Continue the left trend, in which case it would be the downward sarcophagi. Once again, I take beast form
All
level
right.
1.
This
So-
little passageway
He's got to hit everybody with dark vision.
kind of gets, as it descends into the depths, it turns off to the right hand side. You see that there's the hallway goes down like right here and right there. Here's like the lowest point in the hallway.
Kind of a dip.
Yeah, kind of a dip. And it goes up, and then it
Must be significant if the humans can notice it.
hooks back this way. And it goes right back into the Hall of Sarcophagi.
Weak.
My as a mongoose, I start throwing a temper tantrum. Like, damn it! Ah!
What a waste.
Just go back through again. Like, did I miss something? What the fuck did we? The fuck? Sylvia, she's kind of cussing. You guys want to roll perception check, everybody?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Actually, the only thing that leaves left is the handles, which, oh dear.
I don't think I have a bonus to this, so 35.
I rolled a 98. Woohoo! I don't know
Or
or not.
As you're
Way better
carrying,
than my last
70.
roll.
as you guys are walking behind Isabu, you notice that she's kind of looking up at the ceiling because the ceiling has an unusual look to it, to say the least. Unusual look. Come on, candle, stay lit. This is supposed to smell like bacon, and you've been fucking petering out before brunch. Okay,
I rolled a 99. Candle, stay lit.
so you
I rolled 115 candles, so stay lit.
where the dip is at, like there's a removable ceiling panel, but it's big. It's like the size of a 4x8 piece of plywood.
So as soon as it's dislodged, it hits the ground with a thud.
You guys move it out of the way, and you know
No. There's no sneaking through here now. Period.
there's a passageway up in the ceiling. You guys boost each other up and then help each other into the passageway. But over here, there's like a table and like 6 chairs around the table, and there's like a deck of old playing cards and some chits.
I detect magic on the chits and
You don't
cards.
detect any magic. It looks like a non-magical set. Looks like there's a blood stain on the concrete floor where somebody got knifed.
In that case, I will take the cards and chits just because I like collecting antiques.
Can I appraise the chits?
Yeah, they're just like normal. Like they'd be worth about as a set, probably 40 silver.
All right.
You could run a whole casino for one table.
Let's see, 59 for appraise. They're good. They're good.
That's what I tell Runehart. That I have a secret city. Well, secret being relative, everybody else knows that I'm planning on building. I personally, my character would know the name of Rapanafuck. That's all I've ever heard it called, so that's all I know it as.
Isn't that a place?
Janet, it is a place after your character, after hearing my plan, would endorse. I plan on putting a city, like an entire city, like casino, like Vegas, just outside Rapanafuck, which is a place that is filled with the undead. The 2 primary purposes for it is 1, create a arena basically, or a gauntlet that venturers can use to train, because it's a place of undead that refills constantly. So the first couple of levels, you can have 100 ventures go in a month, and all of them will run into fully fledged out areas.
Yeah.
Maybe the goods will be taken, but the goods of the dead will still be there. But the other purposes that I intend to have for it is because I'm throwing people in there to make my own personal money, is to actually find a way to keep that place from spilling out into the rest of the world. That's where you would be like, oh, really? Because I'm trying to prevent an undead area that your god hates from spilling out into the rest of the world.
Well, hopefully it will help.
I don't tend to just like throw bodies into this place and expect it to be just fine. I actually intend to build, like, my plan. You didn't know this, but I've talked to the other characters about this, and it's not something I've talked to the players. I've talked to the players, not the characters. It's something I want to plan ahead of time and actually think about what I'm doing before I talk to anybody about. I'm planning on turning into a lich in some fashion, and then living out 2, 3, 4, maybe even maybe 1,000 years or more, until our shared god, the god hates the undead, says, "Okay, you are no longer of use to me. Now die." In which case, my character will destroy his own little factory and die.
Runehar kind of looks at you mournfully. I do not think you know of what you speak.
I'm still a learning wizard. This plan may never work out. I will admit that.
I fear it might work out. That is not a fate for you, sir. He puts a hand on your shoulder. I hope you learn better.
Hey, I'm still young. And if this plan works out, it won't be till I'm like in my 80s. I have decades before this plan even can come to fruition. So I have plenty of time to learn the consequences of my actions.
I hope soon.
Hey, if it doesn't, if I decide it's not worth it, then it's not worth it. It's It's not something I'm married to, admittedly.
Have a plan B. That is all I will say. Have
Yeah.
a plan B.
Oh, well, plan D is die of old age.
That is better.
Yeah, the one thing we all would love to have.
So you guys saunter this way.
Is it the next morning?
Yeah, it was the next morning. You guys found a cooking table and
Okay,
chair.
and we did, and I got to do my prayers and all that stuff. So we're back to mana again.
Yeah, all your mana comes back.
Okay, let's make sure. I'm gonna write it all down on my sheet.
Yeah, she stepped away.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we went through that little hallway on the south part,
Yeah.
and you found a secret door in the ceiling, and we're kind of going through that.
Okay. Awesome. All right, I'm ready.
So you head down this little corridor. And from here, the feet smell starts to dissipate a little bit. Not much.
That's a welcome change.
Yeah, for once,
We go from Limburger to cheese.
I mean, now it smells like rotten bacon and feet.
Actually, rotten. I don't know if anybody here has actually smelled rotten bacon. Rotten bacon doesn't smell that bad. It smells a bit
It's
like
just
rotten
the
meat, but the bacon smell overpowers that smell pretty well.
It's just the slimy texture.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've never had bacon last long enough to go bad.
No normal human does.
When you live in a house that has no refrigeration, you eventually learn what a lot of different smells smell like when they've gone rotten. Yes, I was that poor. I had no refrigeration as a child.
Well, I grew up in a house with no air conditioning for sure, so I know what that's like.
Ugh.
I had friends with
still have no air conditioning.
indoor plumbing. They used an
I also
outhouse
grew up with
and
that.
gathered water from the river.
Oh, God, I wish it was an outhouse. I had to use a bucket, and then I had to empty the bucket once a week.
I'm getting West Virginia flashbacks.
Country road.
No. No.
Japanese say concrete road.
So we had to climb up in there. Was there a ladder or anything, or did we lift each other up in there?
Boost each other up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got a collapsible 10-foot pole.
Well, some of us also have fly. Well, Janet might be able to lift people up. At my 10 strength, I think I might only be able to lift Lemmy or maybe Sylvia.
I'm still surprised I have 17 strength. I can help people up.
You guys discover.
Of course, out of respect for both Sylvia and Ogre, I wouldn't touch Sylvia unless she specifically asked me to.
At this point in the map, you guys are seeing like there's a big, like open cavern over here. You have a couple drift globes, but it doesn't illuminate everything.
Yeah.
There's a rocky column here and a column over here. It drops down from this tunnel into the cavern below 30 feet.
Eesh, that's that. I don't know if anybody here knows what 30 feet is, and that charge is steep. We are sliding down that rock, and we are not getting up without a climbing feat. Without a climbing roll, I should say.
Is there some place to tie a rope up at the top here where we're at?
I've got pythons. I've got rope.
Yep, you got a hammer and pythons. I forgot.
Okay.
Good man.
Well, I had rope.
He's
Didn't have
handy.
pythons, but that's
I may be a box man, but I know how to get out of a place.
You had better, Mister. I'm going to sleep with succubuses.
Hey,
What?
big titty goth girls
Hold
are
on, hold
perfectly
on.
fine. It's the evil Lemmy Juniors you got to watch out for.
For some odd reason, I have the desire to go to Long John Silver's and eat right now. I don't know what it is. It's like I saw fried food, and now I'm like,
It was that
I had some
girl that
fried
was swimming
crab last
around
night,
with babies.
and I got to say, it was pretty damn tasty.
What about
Fish
swimming
and
babies,
chips.
Janet?
I said it was after us seeing that mermaid woman swimming around in the water, and then all the little babies, and now he's hungry for fish.
Actually, it was. Actually, I don't know if an octopus woman counts as a mermaid. I mean, I don't know how the mythology goes.
Well, any beautiful woman swimming around the water, I would consider a mermaid.
Well, you
I
also have
would think
sirens, which are
sirens and mermaid. Probably
Sirens
either
can
taste
look like a mermaid,
fatty
but they can also
tuna
look like
or
birds.
salmon. And those little pollo looking freaking calamari things probably taste like fried squid. So
I love squid.
They turned our giant squid Bob into fried calamari.
How far
That's
down
a-
is that cliff?
30 foot.
Oh, just 30 foot. All right.
Well,
I'll
I
throw
can
some
fly.
dancing lights down there again.
I will cast fly on myself and be able to fly down. Or
Oh, you don't have to waste your magic, Janet. We have ropes, so we can climb down. It's just the
Oh.
fact we don't want to go down without securing ropes up here first, because we will have to make a climb roll to get back up.
And plus, we want to know what's down there before we climb down there, right?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That part I'll agree with. Throwing dancing lights or something like down there before, very good idea.
Yeah, I'll do that now.
Thank you.
And anyone with better eyesight than me, have at it.
I have
and if you
perception.
start hearing dubstep,
That's
Oh,
I
that's
head back.
perfection. Excuse me.
Yeah, dubstep bad. I'm leaving.
That's bad. Wow.
It's like Creed. You hear one of them, you hear them all.
This is Sparta. I have no idea if that's what the reference was, but that's what came to mind.
Okay, so once you guys pythons and spikes and rope down the side of this.
Well, what was down there when you put the dancing lights?
It's a big room.
Well, where we could see before we go down into it, what was down there?
Nothing initially, but that could easily be skewed by darkness. I mean, there's only so far the lights can go.
They go to about right here. You see like pillars in the and as one of the drift globes goes over here to the extent of its distance, you see a big humanoid.
Well, unfortunately, that could be anything down here.
When I say big humanoid, it's big and furry and brown, and then the drift globes wink out.
So it could be a bear or something like that.
Bear? Well, maybe. Bear would have to be standing on its hand and legs to make us think it's humanoid. Fuck. What is that furry fucking creature? What have I got?
Rosie O'Donnell.
Would an arcane or dungeoneering rule tell us what this is? I, as a player, recognize this thing, but can't name it off the top of my head.
Roll your knowledge local.
Local. Oh, I do have that too. Cool. Awesome. 122. I actually rolled good this time. Mind you, only have a plus 40.
You think at first it might be a Sasquatch.
Okay, not what I thought it was.
Okay, it's Bigfoot.
Good thing I rolled because my presumptions would have been wrong. I'm sorry, what did you say, Six Nations?
It's Bigfoot. We're okay. Bigfoot's cool.
Well, that depends. I am 100% unfamiliar with Bigfoot in Pathfinder or D&D.
There's another thing, not Bigfoot.
Well, there's Bigfoot, Sasquatch, and
Oh,
Yeti.
what's that?
No. It's I don't have the skill. It's what the fuck is it called? It's not good. If I recall right, there's one in Dresden Files.
So what do I have to? What knowledge do I need to see if I have to be able?
Knowledge dungeoneering, Janet.
Okay, hold on. Let me look and see if I have that.
She said something fearfully.
Is it red fur?
It could be brownish red. Yeah.
Fuck.
I have no idea, but that if you say fuck, that's bad.
No, I only have.
Well, we're still up here, so do we just leave this room?
That isn't even on my list, so that means I don't have it then, right?
Well, that's not a big surprise. Your character was made back when mine was, so I won't say for a fact, but Bruce seemed to make our characters so we kind of meshed, so we didn't have too many cross skills. We could like play off each other type thing.
So I can't roll. I don't have dungeoneering at all.
That's fine. What at this point, what we have determined is that we either need to attack this thing as a group or just leave this room. But seeing as the fact there's nowhere else to go, are really the only option other than leaving this place safe with what we got is to attack this thing. My suggestion is we quickly climb down the rope as secretly as possible and do, if we can, a sneak attack on this thing.
Wait, I have silence or whatever. Hold on.
That would be huge
let me get that real quick. Just give me 1 second.
And then in the light, you guys see something coming towards you.
Oh, well, okay. I was hoping it was colorblind or potentially blind, but no. If it's coming towards us, it already knows we're here.
I threw dancing lights down there, so...
Oh.
Yeah, I should have realized
sorry.
that. I didn't. Oh, it's a sheep squatch.
Sheep squatch!
Question, is it a Fallout 4 sheep squatch?
What does that mean?
It's no, not a Fallout sheep squatch. It's a real sheep squatch.
Okay, then the Fallout 4 sheep squatch shoots spines out its back, in which case we would not be safe up here.
Oh, I thought you said sheep, which means it would have.
No, it is sheep squatch. He did say sheep.
So that means soft wool.
No.
Oh, okay.
Janet, well, even in reality, a wool, even as soft as it is acts as armor. Wool is almost fireproof, for example. Firing fireball at this thing will be next to useless.
So he says,
it will have heavy fire resistance. I'm sorry, Bruce, you were going to say
No,
something?
just saying, fireball, but throw a magic missile at it.
Magic missile, lightning bolt, arrows. That's our best options
I am
right now.
summoning.
All right, you're summoning.
I'm going to prepare. Magic missile will probably be hit the hardest since lightning bolt has a slightly insulated effect since with something like fur.
I'm gonna cast a Blessing of Fervor.
Oh shoot! No, that's right. Well, I've already said it. So my next declaring will be haste, because once our fighters get down there, they'll need those extra attacks.
So that's the only thing I can think of doing. Because I mean, I can fight with a sword and stuff, but I'm not as good as a fighter as you guys are.
Yeah. Well, no offense, Janet, but you get kind of disclaimed from haste because I don't have an. Well, no, 8. I might be able to hit you actually now. There's like what 9 of us?
Plus zombie.
No, there's like 10 of us. Oh, true. I can hit your zombies too, or your undead too, which could benefit them just as much as any other regular fighter.
Sweet for me.
Well, I'm already casting that as my second spell anyway, so you'll probably get your undead off before I can cast that anyway. So.
Okay, so do we have to roll to find out who goes first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I suspect, given the fact the creature is charged, it goes first.
It's got to come up towards you guys. So actually, you're going to get a. Go ahead and roll your damage for magic missile.
Oh, cool. I was not expecting that. All right, that's 44. Okay. Actually, level 8, is that still 44 plus 4 for magic missile? Okay. Just making sure. Ooh, 2 4s. Awesome. And followed up by a 1 and a 2. Yeah, those were great.
Stop rolling like me. Those are my rolls.
Yeah. All right, so that is 6, 12, 16 points of damage total.
All right. Chris, what type of summons are you bringing?
I am doing a level 6 hit die zombie.
All right. As you conjure it into being, everybody else just kind of sits there and stands at the ledge waiting for the chance to pretty much gather around and beat this fucker.
And that's my freebie for the day.
All right. Donkey goes down.
All I can think of is Shaun of the Living Dead, where they're playing Queen, beating the crap out of the zombies to the rhythm of the music.
I'm really not a fan of that song.
All right. And go ahead, make your attack with the zombie.
Who? Oh, zombie. Okay.
Zombie. Zombie.
No, shut up. Shut up. It's going to be 50. Plus whatever bonus.
Okay. She misses. Your zombie girl misses, and the sheep squatch. That's on 0. You guys are 30 foot up. You haven't rappelled down yet. You do have a rope that leads to the ground. All right. Okay.
Pull the rope up. Pull the rope up.
The sheep squatch attacks said zombie thing. I just rolled a fucking double ot.
Ah! Fuck. Was not meant to be.
All right. Well. You see, your zombie chick is not looking as healthy as you'd like her to. She probably dropped about a third of her total health.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you guys want to do? Roberto, Ogre, want to roll me some percentile dice for Roberto?
Rolling percentile dice for Roberto. 62.
Roberto, scoring a hit. You're going to add 2d10 and add 14 to the result.
Roll 2d10.
Yes, sir. Add 14.
Six. 26.
All right. Both the zombie and the sheep squatch look like they could use a healer. Or the zombie looks like it could use a necromancer to patch up the rotting skin. Before your zombie gets its second clubbing attack off, the second slam attack, the sheep squatch headbutts it and misses. Chris, go ahead and roll your attack for the zombie.
79 plus bonus.
Roll me a d8. Add 3 to the result.
4.
Is that including the +3?
Yes.
Okay.
I did math.
I, sir, am a
I
mathematician.
don't want to go that far.
The angry sheep squatch grabs a hold of your zombie. Go ahead, zombie. Get an attack of opportunity as you watch your ankles get grabbed by the angry sheep.
23 total, or 23 on the roll.
Okay. You flail away, and the sheep squatch is unfazed.
Are we taking pot shots during this time?
What do you guys want to do? You're about 50 foot away from Squatch.
How many of us are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 of us, including the zombie. I thought there was more of us.
Quinn starts to play music, so you guys will get a plus 15%. And he says,
Okay,
he says something like, "I don't have many more jams to this day. I only brought 3 bottles of wine, and I'm out one of them already." Okay.
It is.
Well, we still have a bottle of dwarven ale. Good
So-
idea.
It is. It is a new day.
I'm going to just go through the party first and get your initial orders. I need to know, Chris, what do you want to do next?
Kind of sucks you didn't give me Spectral Hand. That would have been nice.
I gave you Mage Hand.
They are different, sir.
Okay.
Were we rolling initiative?
No, I'm taking turn orders.
Okay, sometimes when this is a prize, you still have us roll initiative, but most of the time you don't.
This is not one of those times because you guys are not in physical harm as of right now.
Okay, fair.
You are watching a cable boxing match.
Well,
We have
I'm
the
still
advantage. We're on
casting-
the high ground.
So what? There's I think I see everybody now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of us, with including the zombie, and I can only hit 8. So I can exclude myself and Isabu since we're primarily casters. Or no, I mean not Isabu. Rungar, since we're primarily casters, and Isabu is a frontline fighter. Am I doing this right? Am I missing a person?
What are you trying to hit with? What are you trying to get?
I know what
I'm casting. Oh wait, no, this is 11. If there's 11 of us, and I can only cast 8, that means I only hit 3. So Isabu, Rongar, and I will be excluded, but I hit all the melee fighters with haste.
That's the thing. We're not in melee combat. The only thing in melee combat is a summoned zombie.
Oh yeah, but our melee fighters are not going to stay on this cliff for very long. If they have haste, I have no idea. If they have haste, they can get to the sheep squatch sooner and do more damage sooner. Right? Or am I wrong about how?
I was going to ready some of the lamp oil that I carry and make a Molotov.
Yeah, I actually don't know how that affects like throwing attacks. I know it's not something I should do, but because of my reading levels / my comprehension levels for certain things, I rely on Bruce heavily for how spells work.
Throwing? What are you throwing? Before I note it down, what do you want to throw? I'll give you an answer. Hello?
For me,
okay.
I was going to chuck some flaming lamp oil because I carry 3 or 4 vials of that at.
Yeah, I thought you were carrying a specialty holy oil. Well, in this case, I don't know if that's actually but I thought that's like what you had.
I think I have 1 thing of holy oil, or maybe it was 2. But
I thought you carried like specifically holy oil.
Nah.
Okay. Well, you need to consider that given how many demons we run across.
Well, I came up with the idea of hanging out in the
Can
tavern.
I bless his
Nobody
oil
wants to hang
real
out in the
quick?
tavern.
Can I bless your oil before you throw it? I mean, does that work?
I have no idea.
Bless the oil, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that. How many mana is that for me to bless his oil?
4.
4 mana? Okay. I'm going to bless it real quick.
Hold on, Janet. You're not doing it yet. Bless you.
Oh, I know. I got to get my stuff out so I can write it on here.
All right.
But yeah, my purpose for blessing a fervor, like I said, is because I can't say for a fact for Lemmy, but our ogre and Sylvia prefer frontline combat. So before this is over, they'll be in the thick of the battle.
Yes, usually they do that.
Well, not if y'all are throwing flaming oil.
Oh well, okay, that's fair. That is very fair.
I mean, I'm maybe a barbarian, but I ain't stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Like I said, that's fair.
Well, my rationale is you set it on fire and it'll probably die. If it doesn't die, then you stay away from it.
Well, if you don't think you're going to jump down, then I'll switch to a combat spell instead of a boosting spell.
Well, I don't want to go toe-to-toe until I have to.
Well, don't
thing.
forget there is one downside. Like, I'm basing this off of actual real-world knowledge. Sheep fur is incredibly flame retardant. It does not catch fire easily.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Detect alignment.
That's your desire?
Yep.
I don't have that. Probably should see about getting it.
Okay.
Divine.
Oh well, in that case I can't have it.
Okay. After Janet's going to bless, Roberto's going to shoot, detect alignment. What are you doing, Mongoose?
Well, if everyone's going to stay up here, I'm better off hitting it with magic missile.
That's a 7 or 8. 7 for you, isn't it?
So let me double check. Yes. Sorry, I have things in weird order. Well, actually, I'm drunk, so never mind.
Well, unless this sheep squatch has like dispel magic, worst case scenario, could do floating disc, and I'll hover above it and do a precise drop of the oil onto its noggin. And we can
But what about
always
my
watch
zombie?
see what happens.
Well, once you get to a certain point, shouldn't your zombies be able to like withstand holy oil?
No.
Well, that kind of. I'm not going to speak for Mr. Game, but in my opinion, that would kind of depend. I mean, if they're holy zombies, why would holy oil burn them?
I wouldn't assume they're necessarily good or evil, but it is still
Undead.
technically
They're undead
necromancy.
nature. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
No,
it doesn't help. I look at things from a slightly DM point of view, and like, well, if they're divine undead, then why would holy water burn them? Would be my like point of view on that one. But I'm also talking too much because I've had to have alcohol because I woke up depressed this morning, and now I'm talking too much again. Shit, sorry, shut up. I need to shut now.
You're good, Dave. Don't worry about it.
I still love you.
It's all gravy. Once we get into that philosophical debate on zombies, that's when we should shut down the conversation.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay. Detect
So-
alignment.
Hold on.
All right.
Everybody else. Lemmy, how are you hovering across and getting to drop?
He wanted me to cast floating disc. Now, as I was ready to say before I got distracted by my own self, the floating disc says I can carry something of a certain weight, but I don't think it said directly I couldn't use someone else, but I couldn't have more than like myself weight on it.
How
Your
much you weigh?
weight limit, you are currently constrained to only 800 pounds on floating disc.
Yeah. It basically said I couldn't have a whole bunch of people on it, but it didn't say I couldn't, if I remember correctly, it didn't say I couldn't have anybody else on it, just as long as only Lemmy was on it, if I read it correctly, it should be fine.
800 pounds.
Yeah, he doesn't weigh that much.
Okay, I'm not that big.
Well, no, but it also says there's a limit to like how many people can be on it, not just the weight limit.
Oh, you're talking like 5 foot squares?
Essentially, you're talking about the door that Rose was floating on that she wouldn't let Jack on it.
Yeah.
Now that
Poor
we
Jack.
understand.
Yeah, affect
It's-
3 foot diameter disc. That's only one person can fit on it.
Okay. That'll happen sometime in the future. Okay. The sheep squatch goes for he's grabbed the creature or the zombie, and on 0, he throws the zombie into the cliff after doing a great big swing wrestling move, which those of you that know this, grab individual by ankles, pull ankles to the side of your obliques, now spin in a circle, and the centrifugal force will cause somebody else to not be able to fight back very effectively.
Excuse me.
Okay. The sheep
Little
squatch
WWF
rotates.
action.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roberto. No, not yet. He goes on 8. 6, 7. Bless goes off, Janet. You bless what?
I'm blessing his holy, or making his oil holy.
Okay. You finish blessing his oil. You see that your thief, Lemmy, is happy. Lemmy has blessed oil.
Boy.
Yeah, and floating disc would go off after that.
What are you doing next, Janet?
I am going to cast. I think if that he's still alive when it comes back to me, I'm going to do a holy smite on it.
So that's like a 10 speed factor, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Magic missile goes off. Go ahead and roll your damage for magic missile.
After a magic missile, I'm casting floating disc, so Lemmy can get above the creature.
All right, that'll go off on 15. Go ahead and give me your damage for magic missile.
Yeah, it's 4. Only problem with this tower, I didn't make it quite right, so occasionally dice get stuck. That's 2 4s.
Janet's dice never get stuck. What'd you do different?
I have no idea.
You know what I do? I have a coaster underneath it, so it's slightly angled toward me, so they roll better.
Oh, that might be what I need to do.
Of course, Janet would have it angled towards her.
That's so smart.
Put that one off to the side.
Janet, the architect.
8, 10.
But I love my little tower. I brag about it.
14. Plus 4 is 18 points of damage.
Wow, that's good.
Not as good as it could have been. I actually rolled mostly 1s.
Still good.
I got 2 4s, hence the reason I got more than what it could have been, but most of my rolls were 1s.
Ogre, I never got your turn order. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to pull out my axe, light it aflame, but I'm going to stay back and wait until everybody stops throwing oil and fire at this thing.
Okay.
If it catches fire, go ahead and let it burn. If not, I'll charge down.
Good, smart idea.
All right. Go ahead, Ogre, and roll me to hit for Roberto. This is Roberto's second shot. You do multiple attacks. This game system a little differently than other game systems. The second and subsequent attacks go faster than a standard attack. So go ahead, roll me, and add 35% to your D percentile. 35% there.
87 total.
There's the 85 that I need. Give me 2 die 10 and add 14 to it, please.
2d10 at 14. Four, 12, 22. Did you hear me?
I hear 22. That's
Yeah.
that. On 10, the zombie staggered to its feet and goes forward. Go ahead, Chris. Roll to hit with the zombie.
Did alignment ever get deciphered yet?
Detect alignment goes off, and it registers back chaotic evil.
Okay. Ooh, 98 on the roll.
Okay, you're going to roll 2 die 8 and add 8 for this.
$16.
sheep squatch gets mad. Okay, what are you doing after your detective alignment?
I'll pop magic missile. And for fourth level, how many D4 is that?
That's just 2. However, as he does that, you guys see the sheep squatch enrage itself. He punches. Enraged at the he lashes out. He does not exactly clobber. After he gets finished attacking the zombie, on 14, flaming disc gets conjured, and you see him floating out about the same time as he's making his way above Sheepwatch. Go ahead there. And I almost said Hamish, Steen, no, Brunha. 2 dice, 2 die 4, and 2.
Runhar seems to have disappeared. He says he did 6 damage with his magic missile.
6?
That's what his message says.
Private chat. 6 damage magic missile. Will be right back.
Oh shoot, I have toppling. I should be using toppling on something like this.
The levels of depravity that these drow entertain is absolutely disgusting.
Okay. The Sheep's Watch goes again for another physical attack. He's quick with these. Zombie is not doing well. Half the shields are gone. About the same time. All right. Amish, what are you doing? Not Amish. Lemmy, you want to drop the holy flaming oil?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Please do.
What would that be with blessed flaming oil? Actually, the 1d4
You're gonna
plus
actually
1 or
roll your percentile die plus 20 plus what's your plus 40 altogether.
All right. 82 plus 40.
Okay. You hit, so you're going to be rolling 2 dice 6.
No, 2 dice 6. All right. So we'll
Not bad.
take 1 from column A, 1 from column B. Arg. 8 points total. No explosive die.
Sad.
Other than the peppers, that looks like a good pizza.
French bread pizza. That does sound good.
2 dice 6. What did you roll? What'd you roll? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, total damage was 8 points.
8
2
points?
fours.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The sheep's splotch combusts, and you see like bluish flames coating over its body. What do you want to do next there, Mongoose?
Mongoose. No. We'll conserve mana for the moment. I'm going to hit him with another magic missile. Fire seems to be hitting him pretty hard right now. Harder than I was expecting.
Oil works great.
Well, no, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
I was basing my theory earlier totally off of real sheep fur, which it is an incredibly, and I mean incredibly, flammable resistant. Even oil has a hard time lighting proper wool on fire.
Because it's so thick.
Uh-huh. I did not realize holy oil would burn this thing so badly. So probably better off just hitting it with like the only other thing I could hit it with that might do more damage is lightning bolt, but I risk hitting the zombie at that point. So I'm better off just with magic missile.
You're doing good. Just do it that way. Do it that way.
Right. And we'll get back to Runehar in just a second. Janet, your holy smite goes off in 17.
So is that now? Is it my turn now?
Yeah, you want to roll 4 die 8.
4 die 8. I got them ready. God, don't let them all be ones. Ooh. See, he had this up real quick. Oh, I got 1. That's okay. Uh, 16 damage.
All right. And after you drop the flaming oil, the holy oil on this thing, what do you want to do next, Lemmy?
I would like to head back to high ground and wait it out.
Well, at that point, that's a matter of me. That's a matter of you saying, "Hey, send me back," and I have to pull you back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you tell him that, and so that'll happen now. You're going to move back there on 22. Okay, Chris, are you back yet?
Yep.
After you cast magic missile, what are you doing?
Okay. I mean, this thing's looking like it's about to drop, pretty much, right?
Yeah, it looks really bad. Like if it were to get like just breathed on by ogre, it would fall apart.
That's great.
Where is it? There it is.
Thank you, Liquid Christmas. I think.
Boy,
Forgive me, I'm
Christmas.
not the strongest reader.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna.
Nerdy had an emergency, so
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit tight. Let my auntie take care of the business down there. And if someone needs any healing or anything, I'll just kind of wait on it, or wait for that.
Yeah. Don't blame me. I'm still casting spells, but I'm doing my cheap spells, which is magic missile.
Oh, actually, I can use my crossbow.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
Me
had one of
too.
those.
Take you 5 seconds to get it ready. So
Worst part about it is I'm meaning
that'll
to get a
happen
crossbow
on
for him when I'm out of mana.
22.
I mean, all I have to do is get it off my back and shoot.
Yeah.
As long as I'm awake, I have one on there.
Yeah. It'll take you to initiative 22 to get it ready. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
So,
thinking a light crossbow would be good for Lemmy.
Janet, what are you doing after your Holy Smite?
Now I guess I will get my crossbow out and shoot it too,
All right.
if I need it. If he's still standing.
Okay. So, as the zombie looks like it's getting ready to fall apart, go ahead, Chris, with your final attack with the zombie.
79 on the roll.
All right. Roll me die 8, add 4.
7.
Both the sheep squatch and the zombie fall apart. Lemmy, you're kind of right over the target, and you see that the sheep squatch looks like not only has it got like bruises and abrasions, like part of its skin is like unstitching, and you're looking at a creature that's not really normal like this. You guys that
Is it
are
more like an automaton, or
either that or a
I get
creation.
down, and now that it's dead, I quickly get down there and start putting out the flames and to try to collect whatever I can for magical components.
You guys all pile down there, and using the rope, you,
degenerates? Gross.
I have to collect magic
Not
components.
you,
As disgusting as
not
it is, and
you.
I'll admit it is
The
disgusting.
foot fetish furry row.
Oh well, okay,
fuckers.
yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
They can't screw normal sheep. They got to make zombie sheep.
Zombie sheep squatch. Have you? Hey, let me have 6 days. Have you ever seen the movie Black Sheep?
Yes.
I did one. Well, I almost bought it, and then I seen it online, and it's like I'm glad I didn't buy
I
it.
love that movie.
Oh, I laughed a lot.
It's like, yeah, it's one of those movies you don't regret watching. Will you watch it more than that one time?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Not
I've
me.
seen it like 3
No,
times.
once was enough for me, but it was funny.
One of those movies worth watching. No matter what kind of attitude person you are, it's worth watching at least once. I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with that.
I must say that movie is absolutely just positively just barn door rip the barn doors off. Amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I'll be
Is that a phone?
right back.
That's okay. Thanks to what I'm drinking, the liquid has been going through my body, so I keep running out the door real quickly every once in a while. So while Briss is busy, I'll be right back.
Okay. Boss asking me if I've been drinking. Hi, I've been drinking. Okay. Now that that question's done.
I've only been called into work once drunk after explaining that I was day drinking, and they're like, "We still need help."
Yeah, that's.
I'm like, "All right, I'm not responsible
I have
though."
days. I have days off. I didn't drink at work on my days where I work. I'm drinking on my day off, which means no, you don't get me.
I'm on my day off and I'm not drinking freaking coffee.
Oh.
I have such wonderful weekends.
Janet broadcasting from the Betty Ford Straight Arrow Clinic.
Jesus. It's terrible.
You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do?
Nothing. That's the sad fact. Besides, I'm sitting here crocheting, playing Pathfinder.
I was making a reference to adamant.
Oh. Sad.
I'm back. Ooh, black olives.
Once you get
I'm reading that little list, and all I see is black olives. It's like, ooh, I love black olives.
once you finish up the sheep squatch, you notice that it's a created item. It's a construct. Somebody built it to make it look like an unusual aberrate type of thing. Rather beefy, rather muscular. You can tell that the creature's arms were taken from an ogre. After you get done packing all that away, you have bits.
Nice.
So it was necromancy at play.
Not necromancy, arcane magic. It is a flesh golem, yes.
Yes.
So my understanding, like Zero Palladium knowledge, is it's not technically undead, but its flesh was brought back to a living state, so it didn't rot. Not technically alive, but it wasn't going to rot like an undead either.
Correct.
So like death
Let's not
becomes
delve further into the subject of the sheep squatch.
Or the horrors of the sheep squatch. I'm sorry, all I can think of is that damn movie Black Sheep and some of the horrific things those sheep did. And the scene Janet had to tell her nephew, I don't know. I swear I don't know.
I know.
I was just thinking of the donkey story
so
and that poor donkey.
But that's what happens, you know. You get caught.
Okay, which
Like that,
black sheep are we talking about?
The movie.
It's a movie about a genetically altered sheep that turn on people kind of like zombie sheep and turn you into little sheep squatches. And there's a scene where a sheep basically rapes a dude.
Okay,
It's horrible.
because I was thinking the Chris Farley movie.
Yeah.
Everybody
that's what I
thinks
thought.
the Chris Farley movie.
No.
But this
it's
is the 2008
Australian.
New
Or was
Zealand
it
flick.
Australian or New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Do you want me to drop the video, the entire movie in your Discord, Chris? You can watch it.
Nah, I'm good.
I think you should really.
You know, a movie I do want to watch is Good Boy.
Good boy,
Yes, new one came out.
haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's
From civilization,
I have a dream.
Oh no, here we go
Future.
again.
a secret experiment has given birth to a new breed of fear.
I love that guy.
Bloody animals.
Yep.
There's something wrong with the sheep. They attacked us.
Chris, you should watch it at least once. The acting was excellent, I thought.
They're all three. All three of those people are like fucking playwright.
Yeah, they're really good.
What the hell's
The sheep, though, the work they did on the sheep and stuff was really good.
The sheep board is amazing.
What are you doing in here? You wouldn't understand.
It's so disgusting.
Somebody's shooting.
I was so embarrassed. Oh my god, that was horrible.
Oh God, no.
You wouldn't
Get
understand.
ready for the violence.
We're trapped.
Of the land.
I almost added this movie to my personal collection.
You should have.
And thanks. Oh no.
That's the best scene in the movie right there.
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, it was funny. I laughed a lot. I probably would have laughed more if someone little wasn't sitting by me and asking me questions about what's going on. What is that?
I dropped a link to a trailer.
Oh,
Is that the Good Boy trailer?
Yeah,
It's a cool concept for the movie. I'm looking forward to it.
God. But Chris, you do need to watch it at least once, and it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah, it,
On YouTube.
it's so
You'll laugh.
stupid.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
It is
It's
so
one of those.
stupid. Yeah, you will laugh your ass off. It is so
Yeah,
fun.
exactly. It's one of those movies so stupid it's worth the watch.
It's not a stupid movie. That's the funny
But
part.
the acting is
I
good.
know
and
it's the
visual
worst
effects
part.
are really good.
Pull up Good Boy.
I watched Cujo once. That was a horrifying movie.
Oh my god, I had nightmares.
Well, that was the bad guy as the dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I loved it. I loved the fact in the movie the little boy lived because in the book he died. That's why I didn't want to see the movie. The little boy dies in the car. His mom not being able to save his life because of the dog.
Hold on. I'm pulling up some things here.
But yeah,
You know,
that
one of the movies that. You know, one of the movies that pissed me off the most, mostly because I had to watch it as a fucking teenager, was Roots. My fucking teacher made me watch the entire fucking movie series of that. Yes, slavery was bad. I get it. You don't need to shove it in my face as if slavery is still happening today.
The bad thing is actually slavery is still very much happening today. That's
Yeah,
the bad
but
thing.
Roots makes it sound like if you actually watch Roots in the context to today's, like even worse today, like actually today, 2025, you would say blacks are still enslaved.
Oh yeah.
And that is why I do not like Roots. Because it says slavery never ended, which is bullshit. Because if you actually watch media and actually even the legit media that fucking tells their version of the truth screams black people get away with murder.
There's slavery. It's just different from what it's portrayed in the movie.
Yeah. And yet people, if they watch Roots, will say, oh, people are still oppressed like that today. No, they're not. In fact, they get away with fucking anything. Let's touch the subject. I'm getting political now. In fact, that's one of the arguments I've gotten to my father with. But we're just gonna leave that alone. I have alcohol in my system, and I'm not thinking straight. So let's get back to the game.
It's all right. Wow.
So we're all down the hill now?
Felix, I don't see any pineapple on that pizza, Felix.
Hey, pineapple with pepperoni is actually pretty good.
Yes, that's my go-to.
Actually, just
Spoiler alert, pineapple doesn't make it taste better.
Canadian bacon
And I'm not talking pizza.
and pineapple is really good.
Oh, yes, it is actually.
I'm gonna have
Dirty
pineapple.
Ogre, I don't know if we lost or not. I'm sorry if we did.
Oh, it's about a dog?
Just watch.
It's on Shudder.
It's a scary movie?
It's like a haunted house movie with a dog.
Yeah, because only
It's a horror movie from the dog's perspective.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that ought to be interesting.
Cool concept.
If the dog lives, I won't have a problem watching it. If the dog dies, I can't watch it.
Dogs always die. I love dogs.
It's like 2025's version of Cat's Eye, but with a dog.
Yeah.
what a cool concept, though.
Yeah. I can watch people all day dying all day long. I can't watch dogs dying. I can't watch cats dying. Cows I'm indifferent about. So horses I can't watch dying either because I love horses.
I tell you the best dog actor was ever in White Fang and the movie The Thing. Same dog in both those movies.
Oh my
the
god, yes.
dog
those
and thing,
are
like
so good.
you don't like I know dogs can't act like humans, but you really don't feel that the dog is anything but a dog through the entire movie. I mean, I know that like you just treat a dog like a dog and it'll act like that, but it's also partially the director and the dog handler. And if they treat the dog right, the dog will give off the same signals that you want it to, and it just the thing makes the dog extra creepy because up to the point that the dog changes, you don't suspect anything.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of the joy of that movie.
Yeah, it is.
Because everybody's rooting for the dog. When
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy in the helicopter shooting at it.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're a
The first
Marxist.
time you see that movie, you're going, what the fuck you should get the dog for? It's a
Or,
dog.
or
And then
Muslim.
you see the transformation, like, oh, God. Oh, God, what was I rooting for? Oh, I love The Thing. I watched horror movies way too early in life. I seen like the first Alien movie at like 6 years old. So horror movies have never been the same for me as like a lot. Oh, it was so scary. No, it wasn't. It was a good movie, but it wasn't scary by any means. When
That
you
was the
see
same
something
way.
like Alien at 6 years old, there's very little that scares you.
Have you guys seen the movie Mr. Brooks?
Yeah,
I think so.
that was really good.
I don't
That
think
was
so,
a
actually.
movie, and Bruce didn't want to see it, but I talked him into watching it. But it was very well done, very good acting.
I'm watching
excellent.
right now. I'm watching Goliath with Billy Bob Thornton and John Hurt, and that TV series is badass. I like that series quite a bit. I wish more people knew about it. I'm only watching it because I don't want to watch season 3 of Tulsa King Board Stabbed Me. Had a good concept. Sylvester Stallone fucking drops the ball in that first season. And
Well, if you haven't seen Mr. Brooks, you should watch it because Demi Moore and Dane Cook. I thought Dane Cook was phenomenal. I was really surprised what a good job he did
pretty good.
when he wanted to go along with him and kill someone for his first time, and he peed himself and everything. It was so scary. It's a great thriller. I mean, I just thought it was really good, and I actually liked Kevin Costner in this movie.
Nice. It is one of the few movies that Kevin Costner is likable in.
Yeah, his split personality too was really good in the way they did it in the movie.
Like if Kevin Costner is playing a character and someone else is directing, tends to be good.
Yeah.
If Kevin
That's
Costner is directing, it tends to be kind of wonky. Doesn't quite drive.
Well, he's
So
he is
did
not.
Kevin Costner direct Waterworld?
Yeah, he had a lot to do with that. Remember, we said that he had a lot of rewrites and stuff.
I
because-
really actually like. Well, I mean, I grew up with it, but I love Waterworld. It's one of. I won't say it informs how I like a lot of my style to be, but it is also a heavy aesthetic I turn to for, like for example, my Skyship game. It is partially informed by the fact that in Waterworld there was an entire island ship. That's what that city was. It's basically an island ship.
Mhm.
Yeah, the concept of it was kind of cool. Like how it happened, not so much, but
Like the backstory could.
type thing.
I
That's
think
cool.
I can't remember who said it was. Actually, like I was thinking, I can't think of who said it. Waterworld would have been in a much better movie. Maybe Bear, actually, now that I think about it. But Waterworld would have been a much better movie if they didn't give a backstory. They don't explain why the world the way it is. It just is. And the Waterworld would have been a much better movie.
Yeah, leave it up to the viewer's imagination.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think so too.
Because when you learn that it's climate change, and then you like actually start looking at the possibility of that happening, and it's like, oh, the ocean's going to rise 200 feet. Well, that's hardly nothing.
Exactly. It'll destroy a few coastal cities, but most of the world's going to be like, hey, I got a new coastal home. Nice. This is worth like $10,000 now. $10,000 per foot. And that's about it. That's the worst that'll happen.
So, if you guys are looking at how this tavern is set up,
Oh shit! It's almost 6
Now,
o'clock my time.
all those dots are like what, stalagmites and stuff, or what?
yeah, stalagmites, columns.
Okay.
I gotta step away for a bit and feed the animals. I'll be right back.
Right. Well, it's about time for Janet to take care of her chickens too. So
It's it's 7. I fixed my gate, so right now I don't have to go out there. It's been doing
okay.
really
Well, I'm just used to you every week. You go take care of my chickens. Whoosh.
good. My automatic door was messed up. That's how come
Oh, okay.
that raccoon got trapped in there, and I was
Ah,
petrified. So I got it readjusted, and it seems
Yeah,
to have been working well.
back when we had chickens, we didn't actually have to worry about it. In fact, best we could tell, what killed our chickens was disease, not any actual animal, which was kind of disappointing. Like when we first got chickens, we had like 12.5 chickens easily, and we had like 3 males and the rest females. We figured we're very much survival of the fittest, so we figured to let the males kill each other off. We just eat the males that died, and no big deal. All 3 males said, "Hey, we could share this harem." And we were forced to kill 2 of the males because 3 males on like half a dozen, like 15 females. Exactly. We had to get rid of 2 of the males.
Well, that makes sense.
But we were expected to kill each other off, and we just eat the ones that were killed by each other. No big deal. We let the survival of the fittest, the strongest male, defend the females. No big deal. No, we'll equally share them. You fuckers.
Well, sometimes you get roosters like that work together. So
Yeah.
it's just the
Well,
way it is.
we could have cut it down to 2, but still 2 of them, and the females were staying bald in the butt end because the 3 males were making like 13 females bald.
Yeah, it happens.
So we had to we and then when we let them down to 2, they just stayed bald. So we had to reduce it down to 1 male, and that's when we chose the male that interacted with the dogs the best. The dogs that we had did not give a shit about the chickens other than the 1 male. And we not joking, not exaggerating. We would watch dog chase chicken in one direction, wait about 15 seconds, see chicken chase dog in other direction. We would watch that all day long. The rooster and our female dog loved each other. To the point the male rooster mounted the female dog more than once.
Okay. There's a copper basin over here with a greenish liquid in it.
I steal the copper.
Listen, meth head. No.
Can we determine what's in the copper pot?
It looks like some sort of viscous liquid. And when I say viscous liquid, I mean like it's green.
It's green.
It's green. It is green.
You know what? I have a high enough constitution. I'll risk it. I'm going to take a finger sample and taste it with my tongue, see if I can determine what it is.
As you dip your finger in it, you see that part of your finger starts to bubble and hiss. And,
okay, I'm not touching that to my tongue. Like a little bit of finger being chewed away is nothing compared to my tongue.
Sylvia to the rescue, and she immediately douses your finger in water, washing it, then adding a solvent. And after a few more seconds, you see that Isabu cures it as well. Your finger is a little disfigured. It's you've lost your dermis. Your
I'll casting lightning. I'll eventually lose the tips of my fingers anyway. So
So it's like acid then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. Like I said, casting lightning, I'll lose the tips of my fingers eventually anyway. So,
So,
my suggestion is: do we have anything to neutralize acid? I mean, like, let me rephrase that. Does this cavern have any limestone in it?
yes, it does.
Limestone neutralizes acid. Now, mind you, if this is magical acid, it might not work.
No,
But
it's pretty
natural
normal
acid, it will neutralize it. I'm sorry, you said something, Bruce?
It's normal acid.
Okay.
Chemical, not magical.
Okay, well, in that case, I suggest we neutralize the acid and go ahead and see about melting down the copper to see what we can get out of it. Money's money.
You look at the copper, and Sylvia tells you not to disturb the copper cauldron, and this is something we probably want to back away from. She starts from Ogre. She pulls from him. He's been carrying around this 10-foot pole, and
Okay.
she starts to illustrate with you various chain falls from the bottom of the copper colander where they are set to pull the cavern down. You guys see like a lot of these chains going off the columns.
Well, let me put it to you this way: I trust Sylvia with my life. So, whatever she says goes.
So it looks like it's rigged up that the acid melts through that pot. It's going to collapse the columns.
No. That looks like it's set up to where there's levers on the pot that will dump it out and dissolve the chains, which will then collapse the ceiling.
Okay, so it's like an escape, like an escape system.
It's a trap.
Yeah, if anything, I'm going to say we show a whole bunch of. I'm still going to say we throw like 10 pounds of limestone into there, unless it's going to like overflow the pot, but then walk away after that. Not even messed with it. We just throw in the limestone because limestone neutralizes acid.
I maybe didn't catch it, but did anyone detect magic on the pot?
No.
No, actually, that's a good idea. Holy crap! I'm impaired. I blame
I'll
my
do
being impaired.
detect magic. It's three, right?
One.
No, it's one.
It's one. I always say three. Why do I always do that? Okay, it's
I don't
one.
know.
I have no idea.
It's one man,
It-
and
actually,
I
can I-
want to detect magic on the
Go ahead.
pot and see if anybody set that up.
The pot itself does not glow. However, you do note that there's some indications that the copper was reinforced. So it's not just a singular straight metal. It's a alloy pot with like 4 different layers of 4 different types of metal. So somebody would have to be dedicated to get rid of this thing. Sir.
Hey, Bruce. With a crafting skill, can I magically determine what this thing is made of? So maybe I can repeat
You've
it in the
got
future.
aluminum, copper, a iron ore, and a layer of nickel.
Okay. I can't think of anything right at the moment where a giant pot of acid will be useful, but you never know.
I would not want to fuck with this thing. Sylvia tells
Well, no, I don't mean take it with us. I mean make my
Sylvia
own
tells you
version
she's
of
like,
it.
I really don't want to mess with this. I want to leave.
Oh no, that's when I tell Sylvia. No, I don't mean take it with us. I mean make my own version of it. I can't think of any reason why I would need to, but you never know. Maybe dissolving a powerful magical item or some sort of cursed object might be useful, but it's more along the lines of what this pot can do for me than what it's in this pot can do.
Oh, never mind.
I would rather leave this than
I was
risk
going to
it.
say we could throw that book in the acid, but it probably wouldn't work, would it?
No. It's magically protected. We'd have to dispel curse and
So we're
cast it
gonna
on fire.
do
Let me try.
Chances
Hold on.
are the acid.
Sylvia
What?
goes for the book.
Ooh, okay.
Runehar steps back.
Everybody steps back except Sylvia, who bravely steps forward, getting ready to throw this horrible book in the fire, in the acid.
Acid.
I won't stop her.
But that was the first thing I thought of. So I can see why
Hey,
she would think it.
She says, I don't give a shit how much money it's worth. I don't want to fucking make money on it and then get blamed for something later.
I said I won't stop her.
You just don't want the church to give us money.
After about a minute, the book is dissolved. You see like bits of paper, and then you see like the dissolving paper. The ink kind of spills out with like a little oil spill, but then it just winks out.
Okay, well, at this point, I want to go through this entire place at least once more. Because here's the thing. Every single party for the last, 100 years? Like every time this place has been opened, has vanished. We have seen nothing that suggests what the fuck could have happened to them. There's no dead bodies. There's minor traps. There is...
Sir, did you not see all the fucking monsters in the caverns around this? I know what happened. They found something. What happens when you say, Captain, I found something? It's shortly followed by, ah!
The only place in here that had monsters was in that fucking lake. And if everybody of like at least 6 teams walked into that lake to get eaten by those octopus creatures, they were all idiots. There was no, I'm talking this not even impaired. I'm talking like literally. There was no encounters in here other than those creatures. And if everybody died in there, that was literally like, I'm going to go into the piranha lake and cut my hands. Love stupidity.
I'm okay staying at the tavern.
Just wandered back.
I mean, the sheep squatch was the worst thing, but that was easily mitigated by us staying on the cliff.
I'm pretty okay with this. I like the idea of not putting ourselves at risk.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine with it too. I'm just referring to the fact that what killed those other parties?
There's times I have to be like resurrected or critically healed or
were those other parties literally that weak that a sheep squatch could eat them in one go?
You have to realize that they didn't come back. That doesn't necessarily mean they're not still in here, transformed into a vampire or a zombie. We don't know yet.
No, Janet, what I mean is we have found everything except that lever room has a dead end. That lever room is the only thing special, and I don't want to fuck with it. There's a room full of levers and buttons, and I don't want to fuck with it unless we know what's going on.
Yeah, but until
that's like the only, and I said from a slightly ignorant spot when I said there's nothing going on here. That room is the only thing that explains what happened to the other parties. Because the sheep squatch is the only thing significant here. The water could be avoided. Only an idiot would get eaten by those.
Yeah, but we have...
And which leaves the sheep squatch. And the sheep squatch could be ignored if you just didn't jump down there. It might chase you, but it might not either. It depends on how... given the fact that it's an automaton, it depends on what it's meant to guard. If it's just meant to guard that acid pool, it's not going to follow you. What the fuck killed the other parties?
Because we haven't come across it yet, maybe.
That's what I'm afraid of. That is honestly what I'm afraid of. We haven't come across it yet.
Well, one, it could have been eaten up by the little creatures, the little Squidwards.
That depends on them being stupid.
They could have gotten caught in the little maze.
Okay, but we didn't see any corpses there. That's where I get my problem with that. We didn't see
what
any
was the
corpses
image?
There.
Nobody got in here before.
Thanks for the Space King reference, Kai.
I don't know. I've lived a very sheltered life, so Kai reference went right over my head.
Honestly, too, aren't we the first ones really to open the door and come in?
No, far from it. We're like team number 6
No.
or 7 to
Actually, I
check this
think we
place
are the
out.
first ones to make it in. Because
Other
we
people
also,
died on their way
Bruce?
here and trying to get to.
Bruce, I hate to contradict you, but you made it clear. But you made it clear with the wizard. We're number 6, 5 or 6 to
you
check
have
this place
5
out.
or 6 to look for it. Nobody else has gotten that key that was around Winifred Brahm's
No.
neck. Because that was the biggest.
Okay, I'm not going to contradict
Okay.
you right now, but that means you're contradicting yourself because you made it clear other people had gotten in here and never
Other
returned.
people possibly have, but as far as like individuals out here, everybody's gone down here looking for it. Nobody has seemed to return. Now, mind you, there's a lot of discoveries to be made if you wish to go down those corridors, but you guys haven't made a decision to do that. You kind of beelined yourselves over here, and then more so between the two thieves, you bypassed a switch once you had one out of the 3 key components necessary to open this. The 2 thieves together
Oh, I'm starting to understand
managed
now.
to open.
We're the first ones to get in the vault, just not the first ones to come down to this area. Okay.
There's still
okay.
2 other keys.
I thought we were like the 6th team to get in the vault.
No, there was like 12 or 13 teams that have tried to come down here over time. And in the timeline of this campaign, you are the first. In actuality, joined up with my group and was in this adventure module back in 2016. But thanks to time, COVID, and all the other things that have happened, he has forgotten about it and he's enjoying it once again. Also, we had a radically different group of people with us, like Paul, Brooke, the strange kid that played the bard. We had Winnie and her husband.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand now. I was just
good.
misunderstood. That's
there's like 2 other keys in the dungeon that you're supposed to collect, but you guys had one of the 3 keys, and then I just gave you a fucking chance. If you could do bypass, go for a bypass. And motherfucker, you guys rolled as good as you could.
Well, that begs the next question. Do we want to check out the rest of the tunnel, or do you want to tell the... I have been mapping, and... Runehar, are you good at mapping?
No.
Well, it's not necessarily skill in this instance. It's more along the lines, can you draw a straight line? Because I've talked to Bruce about this before. I asked him, do I have to have a mapping skill? He said no. Because I told him if that be the case, I am mapping everywhere we go. Problem is that I've been a mongoose for half this damn tunnel, so I can't map shit.
I mean, I could try.
Hey, as long as you can draw a straight line, Bruce says you're good.
Is this me as a player or the character? Okay.
The character.
Good.
Bruce has never said that we had to draw a map, but for my own personal tastes, I've been drawing a map to explain why we can see everywhere we've gone and where we're going.
Yeah, that's not something I ever did because we never come back to these places.
Oh, I do. I don't expect to reuse the map ever, but it's for my own personal thing. Like, oh, we know where all the rooms are. That's because I've been mapping everything, not just because Bruce as a GM has been writing everything.
Well, I don't think anybody's made it as far as we've made it right now. As what we are.
No, well, according to what Bruce just told us, which is information we would have kind of known after going through this place.
Back, Ogre.
We're the first ones to actually get through it. No one else. If we like, from what we found in here, I'm playing this off as a character. From what we found in here, nobody else made it in this place. Everybody else died in the outer tunnels. Which this place was emptied, which I'm presuming because that one dead dude told us the owner of this vault is still active. He cleaned it out and moved to a new place. This is an empty vault.
Maybe. We're not done yet.
This is an empty
Oh, well,
level
Unless
of the
there's
vault.
a
Well,
unless there's a secret door or passage that we haven't discovered.
yeah, exactly. I was going to suggest we go through here 1, maybe 2 more times, like a grand total of 3 times, circling the whole thing, looking for secret tunnels, secret doors. And if we don't find anything, well, it's been cleaned out. If we do, well, hey, maybe we found something good.
Runehar says, wasn't there a bracelets on the statue?
Actually, yes. I don't think we ever. Oddly enough, I'm surprised we didn't take that. I mean, the sword, I could see why we want to take, but the bracelet didn't scream anything nasty like the sword did.
I think we learned from my mistake.
Yeah. Well, we can go back to the. We got to double check this place anyway. So going back to the statue right away.
Are
isn't
we
gonna hurt
done in the
anything.
room that we're in already?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. Other than making sure. Throwing in enough limestone that the pot doesn't overflow, but throwing in enough to at least neutralize part of the acid is what I'm doing. But other than that, that's all we have to do in this room.
All right.
Sorry for having to bail like that.
Why are you
You're
worried?
good.
You
Hey.
did.
Dude, if it wasn't for the fact I had access to alcohol today, I wouldn't have been playing because I was slightly depressed and would not have been fun to play with. So it's totally understandable.
Just go creeping back through here. You find that there is a secret door. Sylvia is the one that necessitating the ability to find this. Between her, after she finds it, her and Lemmy managed to open it up to basically featureless room, but you've got exits here, exit here, and a exit over here.
Left.
No, once again, yeah, exactly.
And now, you guys are pushing open the left-hand door.
Enter a room that is covered in purple velour and shag carpeting.
Ooh, purple velour. Okay.
You can't forget the bright pink danglies and other things.
You open the door.
I have no idea. I'm
You know,
I'm with you.
there needs to be a spell dark light.
You see a large.
That's a good idea.
Open this door. You notice you see a large creature standing over here. It looks like it's covered in chitinous plates with an unusually shaped pincher, set of pinchers on its multifaceted eyes and head with big.
Entering any new room would be me entering as beast shape, so I have dark vision.
You see a large creature that I just described right here. As this starts to move towards you, you hear another one from over here. And
Okay, next question. Can I exit dark shape, or do I have to wait till the duration is over? I mean dark shape, beast shape.
Before I give you a chance to answer that, you hear throughout the room other things moving around. And as you guys are doing that, I'm going to put the pause button on because this room has a lot of things going on in it. And I need fresh.
Oh, joy.
I need you guys thinking like you're part of that not recreationally. I need you guys to be like seriously on point because that room is big and it's got a lot of problems.
Oh, joy.
It's almost 7:21. This room will take me about 2.5 hours to have you guys go through all the things that go on there. So I want to pause that right there.
You know you're dealing with a skilled GM when he knows how long the room is going to take to get through.
And I want you guys to be able to function properly. I don't want you to have tiredness or fatigue set in. So we're going to pause the game right there. I want to say thank you very much to my crew, every one of you guys that were here today that took part of this. My name's Bruce, and we'll be here tomorrow to discuss a movie called Meet Mr. Black or Meet Joe Black.
That's a good one.
Never seen it.
Brad Pitt movie. That's all I know. But we're going to watch that film, and then 2 weeks from now, we will get back to this dungeon. Next week, we're doing more fun adventures in the Slumbering Czar saga in the Pathfinder game system. My name is Bruce. Thank you so much for being here. If you like what you see, make sure you share, like, and subscribe. Comment at the bottom. Let us know what